Hey everyone,
Everybody.
I'm gonna I'm gonna try this on the PC. I hope it works.
Hey, go Jingle. Have I got a co-host?
Hey spaceman. Hey fishing trucker. Before I forget, everybody please keep Karen's story, her and her family, in your prayers. Uh, she got her daughter today got some really bad news today for her health, for her daughter's health, and so she's not going to be able to co-host for me, but I'm hoping Saxy Matt will be able to be in here,
Or somebody.
or Happy Place Camping, or Mel and Eddie. But anyway, yeah, I hate to hear that too. Hey, Kendra. Hey, Spoon Fed Productions. Spaceman, I'm actually going to have to wait 2 weeks to see if I'm actually going to be approved to even get a laptop. Because I don't even know if I'm going to get approved or not. I'm also waiting for my financial aid to come in.
That's gonna be another 2 weeks.
That's gonna be another 2 weeks. So I would say uh, I will, when financial aid comes in, I'm gonna try to pay one. Just go ahead and pay it straight out. At least a big chunk of it, anyway. Yeah. Uh, they told me today just keep this old one plugged in. So that's what I've done. I've kept it plugged in. Hey, Box Fandy. Hey, our designations. Well, I was told that I could get one through the bookstore,
But we don't know yet. Have to wait till
but I don't know if I can get one through the bookstore or not.
Monday.
But anyway, um, I was told I could get one that's just strictly for my school work or hey, camping therapy. um, see, I had the StreamYard side open on my PC, and then the YouTube side open on my phone, but I got the sound off on my phone. I don't really have anything to snack on right now, nursing our travel bug. I'm actually too full right now. I do have my coffee though. Um, I was hoping Saxy Matt or um
Anyway,
um Happy Place Camping would come up.
anybody. Anybody wants to.
No, not right now. Hang on a minute. Um, but oh, don't talk food. You still need to do your dinner. Hmm. That was Box. As Box Van D. Huh. Um. Well. I was gonna. No. Spaceman. I don't have a birthday until September the 27th. Kendra. Her daughter, Karen's daughter, is having health issues, and she said she didn't feel like coming and helping.
Got her hands full.
She's got. I don't know if you heard, but I, she's at wanting everybody to uh, pray for her and her and her daughter, because her daughter got some really bad news today, considering her health. Yeah, my birthday's not until September 27th, Spaceman.
It's a month away. Month and a week.
Yeah.
in 1 week.
I was waiting to see if anybody else would show up, but um,
What's that? They want to be. They want to come up there.
uh, but yeah, I know Techno's probably busy doing homework, so he probably won't be able to be on, which I understand there. Uh, hey, um, yeah, I'll be 20. I'll be 26, September 27th. Hey, lady bass player. That might be where everybody's at over at NTL. I know Roy and Becky Travels. They were supposed to they were supposed to go live in place of Susan tonight. I don't know if they were going to go live the full 2 hours or not, but because normally on Friday Susan goes live at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then Roy and Becky Travels goes on after her at 8, and then I come on after that because I usually get a raid from Roy and Becky Travels. Oh boy. Well, I was going to ask Kendra, you want to come up and be my co-host? You want to come up and be my co-host? Yeah, I noticed that when I tried to watch his live at 7. Oh, hey, there's Riley Creative Travel. I know he'll come up. Hey, Riley, you care to come up and be my co-host tonight for trivia? Also known as Blaine? I'm on my PC actually this time. Oh. I sent Matt an email, but I haven't got a response back. I was going to send him a message on Facebook and ask him if he'd want to be my co-host, but for some reason it says that he's unavailable on Messenger. Congratulations, Boxman D. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bone Daddy. Hey, Bone Daddy, you want to come up and be my? Hey, Bone Daddy, You want to come up and be my co-host, Bone Daddy? Well, he can't be he can't see the screen where I'm at. He don't know how to do it anyhow. Oh, okay. I understand. I was wondering if somebody could be uh I was wondering if somebody could be my co-host and tell me what X's is first on the screen, because with the way this chat is, it goes quick and stuff. Hmm. Yeah, that's the issues I have here too, Box Fan D. Hey, Peaches. Peaches, Karen is not. Her daughter's having health issues, So she wouldn't be able to, she said she wouldn't be able to be with us tonight. She said she might get to come by and like say hi or whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try this. See how it works. Oh Lord. I don't know where Judy's at. Send you a link. It's been raining here, spoon fed. There's the link for Box Van D.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, Box Van D.
You are low. Let me see if I can get my camera
No
lower.
sound.
No
No
sound?
sound.
Okay, hang on.
Might be on my end. Man. You
Should be
there?
working. Mine shows it's working.
Okay.
We got you.
It was my
Check.
fault. I didn't have no sound on my end.
Okay, can everybody hear me now?
81, 81.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Well,
I
I didn't. Huh?
I don't know what you need me to do, but I'll do whatever I can. I'm no
Uh,
guarantee.
what I usually do is I usually whoever the first one to put an X in uh on my screen or on your screen, either one first will be the first one I call on to answer.
Okay, sounds good.
And then if that person gets it wrong, uh, then I move on to the next one. Move on to
All
the
right.
next X. Yeah.
Okay, that seems pretty easy. I think I can handle that.
Yeah.
I know. I always have to have my co-host.
Yeah.
I tried. I've only done a couple of the live streams without somebody helping me. Usually Bob from Blue Wave, but
Yeah.
you know. So anyhow, so
Sometimes this chat gets going so fast and stuff, it's hard for me to keep up, and that's the reason why I usually have a co-host to help me with the trivia.
On the StreamYard, your name is covering half of your face.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to fix that.
Can you move over or move up a little bit? Move closer to the camera. A little bit. There you go. That'll be
Okay.
better. Then we can see your whole face. There we go. Whoops. And that kind of messed it up. Down, take it back down. There we go. Right there. Right there. It's perfect.
Yeah.
There we go.
Knock the mouse off.
Oh no, technical difficulties, people. Hello, everybody. I see a few people saying hello to me. Spaceman Dudley, Kendra,
Yes.
Captain, Kaylor's Aquatics. Who else? Peaches Grace. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, these people have been in my live streams before. So.
Oh yeah. Well, good thing I'm up here because then I don't have to have the answers. I'm terrible with trivia.
You might do all right with this one.
These are supposed to be pretty easy, so.
A few I do okay, but the problem is by the time I get the typing done to answer, I'm always way behind. I think I did okay the last time you did the cartoon trivia, but I never got in there fast enough because my slow internet.
Yeah.
We're trying a different approach this time, and to on it, and we've divided up into two groups. This tonight is a cartoon trivia 1, and then next week will be cartoon trivia 2. That'll be more rounded out.
Okay.
This one is more
like a Looney Tunes.
I got like a Looney Tunes section, and a Hanna-Barbera section, and a Huckleberry Hound section, and a Popeye.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah,
I
like
love all
Popeye.
those cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
yeah.
So, how many's ready to play trivia? Okay.
I'm ready to put my mind to shame.
Okay. First question. What is Bugs Bunny's catchphrase? What is Bugs Bunny's catchphrase?
Looks like Kendra is the first XIC. Kendra Caswell.
Go ahead, Kendra. Yes. What's up, Doc? You are correct.
All right.
Kendra Caswell. Yes, everybody, please, if you know the answer, please put an X first, and then wait until I call your name. The first X I see either up on my screen or Box Fan D's screen will be the first one I call on first. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Question number 2.
And it depends on the lag times. There's a lot of lag times sometimes. So please keep that in mind. That's the reason. We don't mean to skip you or anything. It's just it depends on the lag. So
it looks like we're pretty much together on this because I'm on the StreamYard, not YouTube, because YouTube is different. So
yeah. And also make sure that you're on live chat and not top chat, because if you're on top chat, you won't see all the messages. I learned that from other live streams. Okay, question 2. Who is Porky Pig's girlfriend? Who is Porky Pig's girlfriend? Looks like Lovin' Hit Life Hitch Up.
That's what I have. Lovin' Life Hitched Up is first.
Go ahead, Lovin' Life Hitched Up.
Where's her answer? Oh, there, God. I see it. She said Putnia.
Putnia? You are correct.
Petunia.
How is it
Petunia. That sounds better.
Yeah,
Petunia.
Petunia. I'll go ahead and give that to you because you
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just a matter of spelling. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Petunia. Yeah, that's
Okay.
all right. That was Loving Life Hitched Up.
I got it.
Who says Wasky Wabbit?
Kendra
Looks like-
Caswell.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Yosemite Sam. That's Miss.
Nope. Nope, not that one. The next one is Kaylor's Aquatics.
Yes.
Go ahead, Kaylor's Aquatics.
Kaylor's Aquatic says Elmer Fudd.
That is correct.
Yep.
That is correct.
Are you keeping track?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
the
My dad's over here helping keeping score.
Good. Thank you, Papa.
He's a scorekeeper.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a scorekeeper. That's all I know how to do.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's my dad y'all hearing in the background. So
yeah.
everybody calls him Papa on YouTube. So.
Right.
Okay. What cartoon person is the name of a park? Is that what you said?
A famous park. Yeah.
Is the name of a famous park. What cartoon person is the name of a famous park? Looks like Kaler's Aquatics is first. Go ahead, Kaler's Aquatics.
Hi, Linda Barker. Says Yosemite Sam.
Yes, that is correct.
Good job. Kaler's Aquatics and Kendra's pretty much neck to neck.
Yeah.
You think I made these too easy?
Does anybody think we made these too easy?
Okay.
Who is Daffy Duck's significant other?
Oh, that's a good one. Let's see. We have Loving Life hitched up.
Go ahead, Loving Life hitched up.
He says Daisy.
Nope, not Daisy.
Okay, who's the next one? I believe it was Kendra.
Go
Yes.
ahead, Kendra.
Let's see. Kendra says Donald.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
So it looks like Kaler's Aquatics.
Kaler's Aquatics. Go ahead.
I guess we are lagging a little bit. Okay, looks like he said, can you ask the question again, please?
Okay. Who is Daffy Duck's significant other? Who is Daffy Duck's significant other?
His girlfriend, in other words.
His girlfriend, in other words. No, not Daisy May. Go ahead, Jesus loves you. Go ahead, Jesus loves you.
I'm afraid I'm not seeing these very fast. I wish somebody else could come up with faster internet.
No, not
Yeah,
not
Jesus.
not Daphne. Go ahead, loving life hitched up.
Yep. Looks like Pa stumped us. Possibly.
Well, I thought this might be.
Okay, let's see. He said Louisa.
No,
That's one of them, yeah.
that's
It depends on what part of the country you were in. She went by 3 different names. I should have put that in there, but
hang on. I say I think Peaches Grace, I think, had a X up there. Go ahead, Peaches. If Peaches don't get it and Bone Daddy don't get it, I'm gonna give y'all a hint. Try to. Peaches and then Bone Daddy. No. Go ahead, Bone Daddy.
Daffodil, Peaches
No,
said.
No.
nope. Go ahead, Bone Daddy. No,
She was in witness protection.
not Daisy.
No?
Okay,
Well,
help me give a
All
hint.
right.
Help me give a hint, Dad, without giving it
Okay.
away.
She had the same name. If anybody knows the Peter Gunn Private Detective show, she has the same name as his girlfriend.
She has the same name as
Peter Gunn's girlfriend on the Peter Gunn
on the
Detective.
on. She has the same name as Peter Gunn's girlfriend.
Peter Gunn's girlfriend. I got that. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kendra. And nobody gets this, and I may have to just get.
You may have to skip it.
Well,
No, not Lewis.
Okay, how about Spaceman Dudley?
Go ahead, Spaceman.
there's a very famous song by a group too. It's got this name in their song that mentions her. Tell them that.
He says Melissa.
Spaceman, you are correct.
Yay.
Melissa Duck.
Yeah.
You are correct, Spaceman. That's what I was. That's what I was looking for.
And Mrs. Duck.
Well, at least somebody finally got it.
Yeah. What? Okay. Question 6. What species is Daffy's family?
Hmm.
Hey, Griswold family vacay.
Looks like Kendra's coming up first.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Are you supposed to already have an answer when you put the X in there, people? She says platypus.
No.
No, not platypus. Go ahead, Linda Barker.
She said a mallard.
Yeah, it is correct.
Yep. Good job. The black duck.
That is correct. Black mallard.
Okay.
Who is a fast runner?
Oh, I know that one. Finally, I know one.
Who is a fast runner?
Hey, Bomber Rush, hello.
Hey, Bevarush.
Loving life hitched up.
Go ahead, loving life. Boy, always, X's coming in there now. I have a feeling I know what somebody's gonna say.
I know who it is, I think. Said Speedy Gonzalez.
You are correct.
Oh, okay.
Speedy Gonzalez, loving life hitched up. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Bonus time.
Bonus question time.
What is Speedy's favorite saying?
What is Speedy Gonzalez's favorite saying? What is his favorite saying? Go ahead, loving life hitched up.
I must be really lagging.
It takes a while. Ando Ariba? Is that it? That?
Andale, arriba.
Yeah.
Andale.
I didn't know how to pronounce that, but Andale, okay.
Okay, who said that?
That was loving life hitched up.
Okay. All right. We're ready for
That's
next
a bonus.
Yeah.
That's a bonus.
Okay. Uh-oh, I don't know what that was. It just fell. Which rooster first appeared in 1946?
Obama, no. Jesus loves you.
Go ahead, Jesus loves you.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah.
Yep, that is correct.
Another bonus coming.
Another bonus question coming.
Good job.
Since he was king of the roost, who was his favorite hen?
Since
What was her name?
Since Foghorn Leghorn was king of the roost, who was his leading hen? Who was his leading hen? Looks like Kendra. No,
she was after Leghorn answered right away. So I think it was Bomber Rush.
Go ahead, Bama Rush.
Ellie.
Ellie? Is that right?
No.
Nope. Go ahead,
Okay.
Spaceman.
Hi, ZX24 me, Patrick. How are you doing?
Henrietta?
Is that Henrietta?
That
Yep.
you are correct, Spaceman.
Good job. Good job.
She was a real picky hen. What my granny used to say was a nagger.
Hello, Patrick.
Okay. All right, where we at now?
9.
Okay.
Who did most of Looney Tunes voices?
Who
Two
did
people.
most of Looney Tunes voices?
Who did most of Looney Tunes voices?
Two people.
2 people. What are those 2 people's names?
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Mel Blanc.
He's one.
He's one.
So there's 1 point for that one.
I need another one.
Do they have to have both of them or one of them?
Well, I'll split the points up with whoever can come up with the second name.
Okay, Bama Rush, thanks for coming in.
If he can't come up with that, then Spaceman Dudley was next.
Okay.
Okay, Bama Rush. See you later.
Don't leave.
Spaceman Dudley has Mel Blanc's autograph. That's kind of cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he know who the second guy was?
Does Spaceman know?
Bama's Rush. He answered, but he shouldn't have. But Spaceman Dudley says Chuck Jones.
Yes.
Spaceman.
Yes, sir.
Because we didn't call Bama Rush, so we did call Chuck Spaceman Dudley. See, his answer counts.
Just as an afterthought, Chuck not only was some of the voices, he was also one of the creators and producers of Looney Tunes.
Okay, guys, until somebody calls you to answer, please. That's all right, no problem. We understand that with the lag on the StreamYard, sometimes everything gets a little messed up.
And also,
but we try to be fair.
We try to be fair to everybody too. So.
And Spaceman Dudley says Casey did Scooby-Doo.
Well, he's getting into part 2 of my trivia for next week.
You're getting into part 2 of trivia for next week.
Oh. Yeah. I'm still here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm still listening and watching.
Okay. What is Bugs Bunny's girl's name? What is Bugs Bunny's girl's name? Go ahead, Kendra.
Thirsty.
No, not Daisy.
Daisy.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Wish I could think of who did that song.
Says Lola and Honey Bunny. He had 2.
Yeah,
Go, yeah.
that was Kendra.
No, that was Loving Life Hitched Up.
Oh wow. Oh, she's turning it up. Okay.
In which Toons movie did Michael Jordan star? In which Toons movie did Michael Jordan star?
Looks like Griswold family vacay. What I see.
Go ahead, Griswold.
Space Jam.
You are correct, Griswold family vacay.
Good job. Some people know their cartoons. I don't. I'm going back and forth from the YouTube to StreamYard to see if I get answers quicker.
Yeah, well, I have the StreamYard open on my PC, and I have YouTube, I have YouTube open on my phone, but I have the sound off on my phone because if I got
Right.
the sound back,
Right.
Okay. How old is Popeye the Sailor?
Some we're changing gears here.
We're changing gears now. We're going to Popeye now.
Popeye cartoon.
Popeye cartoons. Go ahead, Kendra.
Kendra, yeah. '50s.
Do what now?
'50s. She said the 50s.
I'm looking.
We want his age when he first became a cartoon character.
We want his age when he first became a cartoon character.
The next person was Loving Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
I was amazed when I found this out.
Me and Dad both were amazed when we found this out.
22.
No.
Let's see who's next.
Go ahead, Kendra. Nope.
16. No.
Nope.
No.
So the next one would be Love and Light Hitched Up Again. No, it wasn't.
No, it'd be
Jesus
Jesus
love.
loves you. Go ahead,
Right.
Jesus loves you.
I'm not a very good co-host, Kenneth.
You're doing good.
You're doing good.
You're doing better than I would.
18.
Nope. Go ahead, Spaceman Dudley.
$30-ish.
Well,
You're getting close.
You're getting close. You
How about Kendra?
you're in the frame.
Okay, Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
28.
No.
Nope. You're going the wrong way. Spaceman's the closest one so far.
Let's give him a hint. Between 29
Okay. So he was between the age of 33 and 35.
Okay. 33 to 35. Love and Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
34.
Yes.
I think you copied Spaceman Dudley. Just kidding.
Yeah. Now, I got two more bonuses questions with that too. What was his weight and his height? What was his weight and his height?
Love and Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Spaceman Dudley needs to wait to answer until he's called. 5, 6, and 100 pounds.
5'6" is the correct
5'6".
height.
5'6" is the correct height,
And he
but
said 100 pounds.
but the weight is incorrect.
Okay,
So
got
you get half a point on that one because
Yep.
he got the height right.
So Kendra.
Go
Kendra
ahead,
Castle.
Kendra.
For a half a point. 180.
No, that's a little bit too high.
That's a little bit too high.
Yeah, I think so.
It was between 150 and 160.
Spaceman Dudley.
Go ahead, Spaceman.
$158.
That's correct.
That is correct.
All right. Good job. Good job.
That's 5'6".
No, not Kendra. It was
Spaceman.
Loving
Spaceman
Life.
Dudley.
Loving
No,
Life. Yeah. Well, Dad's trying to figure out who said 5'6".
Oh. 5'6" was Loving Life Hitched Up.
Okay,
And-
all right. That's what I thought.
And Spaceman Dudley said 158 pounds.
Yeah. He didn't
Okay.
look at me, did he?
No.
I should have asked what olive weight was, but
Well, I tell you what, those are not easy questions.
okay, can you go to the next one now?
Who is Popeye's girlfriend?
Everybody ought to be able to get that one.
These X's ought to be flying on this one.
Kendra Caswell.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Olive oil.
Yep.
You are
Good
correct.
job. All right.
I wonder which came first, the cooking oil or the herb.
I don't know. What was
That just hit me.
what was the baby's name?
Is that the next question, or was that a bonus?
It's question
Loving,
4.
loving life hitched up.
Go ahead, loving life hitched up. That's the next question, dude.
Okay, I couldn't remember how I worded it.
Sweet pea.
Yep, that's correct. Loving life hitched
All
up.
right. Good job.
Okay.
Who is Popeye's? Who is Popeye's foe?
He went by two different names in different cartoons.
That would be Popeye's enemy, or the person he was
Yeah.
not getting. Yeah.
And,
Foe.
and he went by, and we'll take
Loving,
either name because he
Hey, Casper, to y'all.
so loving life hitched up as first.
Go ahead, loving life hitched up.
Brutus.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's a good answer. Yep.
Just for the fun of it, just loving life. Remember the other name
Does loving life remember the other name?
that he went by before he became Brutus?
Casper to y'all says to say hi to you.
Hey, Casper.
No, he doesn't remember who
Okay.
the other one.
Okay, thanks for sharing me out. Does anybody remember who the other name was?
Kendra Caswell.
Go ahead, Kendra. Butch? No.
So, it was an offbeat name.
Spaceman?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Spaceman.
Bluto.
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct. I was about ready to say.
Wait,
I was about.
that was not Spaceman. That was Spoon-Fed Productions. And then Spaceman said it. Spoon-Fed Productions wasn't called.
Oh, okay.
So Spaceman Dudley was called. He said Bluto also.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Go to the next one.
Who or what was Jeep? Who or what was Jeep?
Jeep?
Yeah. Kind of like a
Like a car.
V. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Spaceman Dudley.
Go ahead, spaceman.
Speed Buggy.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, Loving Life Hitched Up. Go ahead.
Just so Spoon-Fed Productions knows, put an X in there if you want an answer. So we'll call the next person in order. A magical animal?
Well, it did have magic power,
It did have magic power.
but I was going to ask that as a bonus question. But
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Yeah, that's what.
Let's see. No. Whoever. Somebody's. It. That was the last one.
Can anybody guess another answer?
Put an X.
You want to kind of give that to them? This says magical
A
animal.
magical animal.
I'll give her that one.
Okay.
It was a magical animal, and that was
Okay.
going to be my that was going to be the bonus question about what magical power or what power did it have. But
The actual answer I was actually looking for was a yellow-looking dog-like creature.
and all the time went kick kick and appeared and disappeared. Okay.
What? Let's see. What food made Popeye strong?
Oh, that's a good one. Everybody should have that one.
Looks like I'm seeing Kendra.
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Spinach.
Yep.
Yep, you are correct.
Yep.
Now we're moving on to questions that pertains to Huckleberry Hound. Yep.
And the Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
And the Hanna-Barbera cartoons. What color was Huckleberry? What color was Huckleberry?
Huckleberry Hound, I should have said.
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Blue.
Yep, you are correct. For some reason, I'm not. Okay, there must be a lag on my StreamYard side. Okay. Who said exit? Who said exit? Stage left. Who said exit stage left?
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Yogi Bear.
No.
Nope.
Let's see.
Kendra, I didn't know. Nobody's.
No, there's nobody after him yet. There we go. Now Kendra. Yeah.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Deputy Dog.
Nope. Nope, that's not it either.
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Quick Draw McGraw.
No.
Nope. Yes, I've seen these cartoons many a times. I've seen them many times in my lifetime. It's been a good while, but I have seen them.
They used to be on the Cartoon Network.
I think they still are, some of them.
Some of them.
Mostly reruns, of course, but
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any new ones in years.
Casper to you all wants to know if you're gonna join him tomorrow on his live.
Probably.
Sure.
What time?
What time? I actually have to do some college homework go first before I get on somebody's live stream, because I'll wound up being on there more than I will be doing my homework. If I,
Kendra,
Huh?
Kendra thinks he has the answer.
Go ahead, Kendra. I may have to try to give a hint, but I don't know how to give a hint without giving it away.
Anybody else? Kendra doesn't see. There she goes. Foghorn.
No.
Nope. What's a hint?
This animal was a scared mountain lion.
Spaceman Dudley answered, but he didn't get called, so.
Go ahead. I'll go ahead and give it to you, Spaceman. Spaceman got it. Snagglepuss.
Snagglepuss, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you get before the end or after?
Hello, Raina Assad Ali blog.
Hey, Raina.
Okay. Now,
Kendra says ugh.
What was Quick Draw McGraw's alter ego?
Quick draw. Living Life Hitched Up. And then Kendra.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
El Kabong.
Yes.
You are correct. All right, bonus question. What did he? What then?
did he use as a weapon?
What did he use as a weapon? What did?
El Kabong.
Huh?
El Kabong. What
Yeah.
kind of weapon did he use?
What kind of weapon did El Kabong use?
Loving life.
Go ahead, loving life.
Guitar.
Yes, you are correct.
Good job. All right.
Now, questions about Hannah Bob.
Those were Hanna-Barbera cartoons too. The rest of it should be about Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah. Okay. Where did Yogi Bear live? Where did Yogi Bear live?
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Yellowstone.
No.
No.
It looks like the next one was loving life hitched up.
Go ahead, loving life. I gotta charge my phone up.
Jellystone.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, what's the score?
Oh, Lord.
Loving life.
Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wow.
Loving life. Yeah. You got 13.
And Kendra's got 3. Spaceman's got 6. Taylor's aquatic. Is that right?
Kaylor's. Kaylor's.
Okay, Taylor's aquatic's got 2. The Griswolds have 1, and Linda Barker has 1. And
Okay.
JLI, Jesus Subject, has 1.
Yeah. Okay. Now, who was Yogi's little friend? Who was Yogi's little friend?
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Boo Boo.
Yep, there you go.
He was always
Good answer.
he had trouble.
Boo Boo Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, boo
What was Johnny? What was Johnny Quest Indian Buddy? What was Johnny Quest Indian Buddy?
What was his name?
What was his name?
Loving life hitched up.
Go ahead, loving life.
Haji.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. That is correct.
Does anybody remember what the dog's name was?
Does anybody remember what their dog's name was?
Johnny's dog?
Kendra says, somebody pull Living Life's Wi-Fi out of the wall, please. I hear you. What was the name of the dog? Come on, guys.
Johnny's dog.
What was the name of Johnny's dog?
Spoon-Fed Productions.
Go ahead, Spoon-Fed.
Spot.
No.
Yeah,
Nope.
we knew you were teasing, Kendra. Still, it was still funny. Loving Life Ketchup.
Go ahead, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Bandit.
Yeah.
You are correct,
Yep.
Loving Life Hitched Up.
Boy, you know all these guys, don't you?
I bet G. Jones can give her a run for her money. I don't know where she's at.
Hmm.
Her and Chitter are usually battling it out for first place. Okay, next question.
I think it froze for a second.
Oh,
Yep. Looks like the screen is frozen on YouTube.
It's good
And
on
then-
my end.
Well, maybe mine's frozen.
I don't know. The joy that's what happens with the technology. It's the joys and the fun with technology. You never know what's going to happen with technology.
That's a fact.
Okay. What was George? Whoa. You okay,
Sorry.
Bob?
Yeah, you know, I had to refresh the YouTube for some reason. I guess mine was frozen.
okay.
So now it's back online.
Did you
Yes,
see?
I am. I am in Arizona, spaceman.
Oh, is that really your brother? Loving Life Hitched Up, Ken Jennings, off of Jeopardy that won all that money. Really?
Woo. Well,
I did not know that.
you'll be.
Oh.
You'll be.
Oh, okay, he's kidding.
Oh, I was going to say, he's going to be on a trivia question in the future.
Okay. Okay.
That's funny.
You got me there, Loving Life Hitched Up.
Yeah.
What was George Jetson's pet's name?
His pet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will the real Ken please stand up? I love the sarcasm. Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra. In the morning?
Yeah.
You still with us, Kendra?
Good question. Ratchet.
Nope.
Ratchet.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Nope. Loving
Let's
Life.
go with, yeah.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Astro.
Yes.
You are correct.
How many more we gotta go? Just the reason I asked, and I haven't eaten yet. Need to.
What number are we on?
We're on 25. We got 25, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30.
So 5 more. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, I can live with that. I can wait.
What was the first nighttime cartoon? What was the first nighttime cartoon?
Spaceman Dudley.
Go ahead, Spaceman.
Simpsons.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Go
The
ahead.
next one was Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Over the Hill.
Nope. Go ahead, Loving Life, Head Stuck.
Oh, he thought Simpsons too. So
No.
no.
What's a
They
hint?
came out much later. Those shows, Over the Hill and The Simpsons, they came out a whole lot later. They came out in the 80s. This one came out well before the 80s.
Try Kendra again.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Thundercats.
Nope.
No.
Go ahead, Spaceman.
Flintstones.
Yes.
Yes, you are correct.
Yep.
Yep, Spaceman. You are correct.
I got a feeling the bonus questions won't be too tough too.
What was the bonus
I
question?
think gonna have time in parentheses
No, not yet.
about the year.
I don't see.
And the station.
Oh, that's on question 30.
On the station. That show.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you got on question 30. What didn't? What
Oh,
didn't?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, what character did Harvey Korman play? What character? What character did Harvey Korman play?
On the Flintstones.
On the Flintstones now. What character did Harvey Korman play on the Flintstones?
Kendra. Barney.
No.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Love and Life.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Kazoo.
Yeah.
Yep, the Great Kazoo. Yep.
Good answer.
Do you know where he was from?
Does anybody know where the Great Kazoo was from?
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Oh,
Unless they were answering for the last one, I don't think so. If not, Spaceman Dudley might have it. Fred's Imagination.
President. No. Spaceman
Try
Dudley. Go ahead, Spaceman.
Ziltox.
Zero Talks?
no.
No.
Nope. And Kendra put an answer in there after Fred's Imagination.
Kendra says Mars.
Yeah.
Mars is correct.
Yeah, he was a little Martian.
Yep.
Okay. What were the children's names?
On the Flintstones?
Yes. Yes. What were the children's names on the Flintstones?
Love and Life.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Yep, you are correct.
He sounded dead, bud.
Well, I don't know if that's I don't know if Loving Life, if that's a.
I think,
He says that was our Halloween costume 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
oh, Pebbles and Bam Bam?
Yeah, Pebbles and Batman were Loving Life stitched up.
Uh,
I think they're an RV channel, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Where did Fred and Barney? Question 28. Where did Fred and Barney work? Okay. They were letting me know that they were.
Kendra. Kendra's.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Kendra's catching up.
you trying.
Slate and
Slate's what?
There's a word. There's another word that comes after slate.
Slate's
It's
blank and blank.
It's slate
Blank and blank.
blank and blank
Company.
Slate and Stone.
No.
Stone's too
Loving
small.
Life. Ask Loving Life.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Slate, rock, and gravel.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Who was that?
Loving Life hitched up.
Goodness gracious.
I know.
Wow. All right. Okay. Bonus question now.
Bonus question.
Does anybody know what actual jobs Barney and Fred had as young men before they met Wilma and Betty?
Does anybody know what actual jobs Fred and Barney had as young men before they met their wives?
Wow. Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
Salesman.
Is that right? No, that's not right. Loving Life hitched up. Do you know?
It had to do with working for a concierge.
Try, he said doorman.
Doorman?
No.
No.
Try Kendra. Kendra Caswell.
Kendra, go ahead.
Tour guide.
Tour.
No.
No.
Nope.
What's another
Anybody
hint?
else?
Had to do
Try.
with had this job. They had to handle a lot of baggage.
This job, they
Okay.
had to handle a lot of baggage.
Loving Life. He said bellhop.
Yeah.
Bellhop. Go ahead. Yeah.
Good answer.
That's what it was. All right.
That's
No.
Loving Life.
Yeah, Loving Life. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Wow. Okay.
What?
This should be the last question.
No, got two more.
Oh, okay.
What lodge were Fred and Barney members of? What lodge were Fred and Barney members of?
Loving Life.
Go ahead, Loving Life.
Water buffalo.
Okay, yeah, that is the building, but
That is the building, but
the name of it was what?
the name of it was what? Go ahead, Kendra.
I'm gonna give him.
I'm screaming, loving life, like Jan Brady.
Is that your answer? No.
It was the name of the leader of the
No,
Water Buffalo.
It was the name of the leader. Nope.
ethnologue.
Echnolodge. Nope.
No.
Anybody? What's another hint without giving it away?
Fred once won the position as the head man.
Oh, okay. Loving Life said Loyal Order of the Water Buffalo Lodge 23. That's a lot of information.
I
Nah.
already gave the Water Buffalo Lodge, but
Oh,
we were looking for the actual name that it went under.
we were actually looking for the actual name that it went under.
At least by what my research showed.
At least when we researched it, that's what it showed.
It wasn't the Loyal Order of the Water Buffalo?
No,
No.
Hmm.
it's the name of the lodge was also the name of the leader
The name of the lodge was also the name of the leader
of the group.
of the group.
What his name was.
Get your tongue working, Kendra. Or actually get your fingertips working.
Go ahead, Loving
Billy?
Life.
Kendra says, Billy?
Yeah.
Ah. There we go. Loving Life says Grand Poobah.
There you are.
And there you go. That's what I was looking for. Now.
Or I thought we'd never get that answer.
I've run out of hints.
Okay.
I was about to say it's named after Grand Canyon, but
We got one more, and then I got Kenneth. After the next question, I have to go.
Okay,
Hate to
I
do it
understand.
to you.
that should be the last one.
Okay.
Okay. No. What? Okay. What year did the Flintstones appear? What year did the Flintstones appear? And I have a bonus question after that one.
And then that'll be all.
And
Kendra.
that'll be all.
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
1963.
Well, that's a little bit high, but close.
That's a little bit high, but close. Go ahead, Loving Life.
$1960.
That's right.
That is correct. Now,
What network?
what network?
What network did it appear on?
What network did it appear on?
Kendra.
Go ahead, Kendra.
What TV network did it appear on?
Yeah, what TV network did it appear?
Back in that year, there was only four. There was only 4 television networks in that year.
USA? No.
Loving Life Hitched Up. Go ahead.
PBS.
No. Loving Life Hitched Up has got the correct answer. ABC.
ABC.
Thanks, Boxman D, for being my co-host
Okay.
tonight.
I wish I could have done better job for you, but anyhow.
You did excellent, Boxman D.
Okay, you guys take care. I'll say goodbye to everybody. Good night.
Good night, everyone. I will see you hopefully Sunday on your live stream.
Okay. Now let's do a count here, or do we need to? Okay, Kendra got 2, 4, 6, 7. Spaceman got 2, 4, 6, 7. Loving Life got too many to count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. And Caleb the Quack got 2. JLY, you got 1. The Griswolds got 1. And Linda Parker got 1. And did I miss anybody? So our winner tonight is Loving Life. What was it? Loving Life.
What? Winner tonight was Loving Life.
I went blank. I'm sorry. What is your handle?
Loving Life Hitched Up.
That's it. Loving Life Hitched Up.
Congratulations, Loving Life Hitched Up.
You get a shout out for.
You'll get a shout out for 1 week for your channel. I'm gonna drop the link here.
So people can come up for chat now.
So people can come up for chat.
We're happy to have all of you, and be tuned in for next week now for part 2 of Cartoon Trivia. Bone up on those Saturday morning.
I think I'm connected with you, aren't I? Loving Life Hitched Up, aren't I? Okay. There's the link if anybody.
Come on
Yeah.
up, Ken.
Hey Ken, I know why nobody's over here because Bob's live. Everybody's over there.
Oh, that's all right too. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Everybody jump from us to them.
Hey, Weekend Irving. So what's everybody's day been into? If anybody wants to come up and talk about their channel or uh
About whether they enjoyed the cartoon trivia or not, or
yeah. I noticed I got on my stream, of course I know that, not everybody's gonna like, what,
mm-hmm.
I noticed I got 22 thumbs up and 8 thumbs down.
On the cartoon trivia?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
So.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know how we can make it any faster. Make it more interesting.
Of course, I don't know. Of course, they said it don't really hurt anything. It don't hurt I heard somebody say a thumbs down is just as good as a thumbs up.
Well, at least you know somebody was watching. Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't want to bore people to death.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to make them as interesting as I can.
Yeah, don't worry about them things. Okay, yeah, okay, feel free to do so. Loving Life Hitched Up is going to come up and talk about their channel.
Oh, okay, that'll be nice, because this is actually the first time, isn't it?
I think.
Is this going to be our first time with them?
Okay.
They say on the prize is right.
If Weekend Irving is one, if they want to come up, you're more welcome to come up. Kendra? Hey, James.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. About yourself?
Good. We were just wondering how your school's going.
Oh, it's going good.
Good. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about them thumbs down, man.
Oh, yeah.
We get thumbs.
Good.
We
We
get
were just
thumbs.
wondering how your school
Hey,
going.
we seen them
Oh,
guys
it's
in the
going
back
good.
room.
Yeah.
Hey, TJ.
Oh, yeah. Good. We were just wondering how your
Somebody's got feedback somewhere.
in the back.
Oh, you know what we need, babe?
Yeah, it might be us.
We need this.
Oh,
No, I need this one. Yeah.
No, Matt's over on Bob's.
hey, I was just coming up here to say hey and just seeing how your school was going.
Oh, it's going good. I'm liking the idea of actually being able to get on campus, but the thing of it is, I'm only allowed on campus to do my labs, like my hands-on experience, because it's kind of hard to do. It's kind of hard to teach us something about about a car, especially with when you got to be at the car to know what to do on it. Uh,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to do that online. So what he's going to do? So my professor, he's going to allow us on campus for the labs, but the as far as the reading part, the lecture part of the class, it's all going to be online. And
Okay.
I'm not fond of online stuff.
Yeah. Hey, where are you guys located at?
Living life hitched up.
Yeah, where are they located at right now?
Where are you guys located? Your mic's muted.
Hmm.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes. Where are you guys? Where are you guys located at?
We just literally got home. Just finished a 5,000 mile.
Nice.
Okay.
Ah, good.
So what kind of RV do you have?
We have a 18-foot travel trailer, a teardrop, new camp, tab 400.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Uh, what
What area y'all located?
what area are you all located in?
I just spilled that. Sorry,
Well,
I just
we're
stepped
from
on
New
a dog.
Jersey.
Are y'all from New Jersey? Oh, okay.
Did y'all go, did y'all just make a circle around the 5,000 mile trip? Y'all just make a circle around the United States?
Did y'all just make a circle around the United States? My dad's asking.
Now we down the East Coast and all.
Oop.
Such a lag.
Oh, okay.
We made a trek down the East Coast and back.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming all your channel is about is the RVing and things like that, or what all do you do with your YouTube channel?
We have only had a YouTube channel now for about 2 months.
Oh, okay.
And so far, everything's been about, RVing. It kind of started out as just a way to show our friends.
Mm-hmm. I've met that's kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of started a YouTube channel, because I wanted to meet new people and okay, I understand weekend. I understand weekend RVing. Um, but as meet new friends, make new friends, and meet people, and I've met a lot. I have met a lot of RVers and RVing channels. When I usually watch a YouTube video of an RV channel, it makes me feel like I'm right there with them in that video.
Yeah, we initially started out, like I said, kind of making it just for, friends to understand what we were doing and all that. And then some of our friends said that we needed to be a little more involved in the video, make it like we're dragging people with us, so be more entertaining. And it seems like the videos have gotten a little better in the short time that we're doing it. So hopefully people enjoy it.
Yeah, I actually follow so many YouTube channels that it is absolutely hard for me to get to every one of them piece by piece, piece by piece, And with me starting school, it's hard for me to do it anyway.
Yeah, totally understand that. You know, we, like I said, we just started. I mean, everybody watched YouTube forever and ever, but never really paid much attention to the whole subscribe and all that other stuff. It was just, oh, I wanted to know something or see something, fix something or change something. I would just YouTube it and see who did it before. Now, taking on a totally different aspect of the process, you know, making videos and knowing how to do the subscribe and all the proper way to do all those kind of things. So
It's still a learning process.
It's still a learning process for me. I'm wanting to kind of try to do some things with my channel too. Try to make it a little bit more interesting and make it something to where people be actually interested in watching and enjoy. You know, I'm wanting to try to also help people to try to get their watch hours and their friends uh, in order, you know, to help, you know, build them up, you know.
yeah, we're just learning all about that kind of stuff. You know, at this point, we have what, like 225 subs or something like that. Yeah. 230 subs. That's all. You know, so still trying to figure out the whole process of what you need to do and all that other to make this grow. Kind of, it takes a little work.
Yeah. I'm in like the 300s, I think. I really just started. I created this channel back, I guess, I think back in April of two, back in April, I think, or somewhere in 2016. I created this channel, but I didn't really. I was just learning, and I didn't really know anything about it. Didn't know what to do, what to expect, you know, and I really started going with it around back in March of this year. Um, started started doing some stuff on it, and I've also, like, since I'm learning how to going to school to learn how to work on cars, I'm wanting to like put out some auto mechanic videos and put and because uh um usually uh when most people want to learn how to do something on their car or their RV or whatever they have to work on, uh, they usually go on YouTube and watch a video on how to do it. So.
Yeah, I've done that 1.5 million times myself. Everything from, you know, car repair, home repair, all, you know, YouTube itself. So it's definitely a source of, you know, and that's what we kind of, you know, doing that. And, you know, we do a lot of like reviews of parks and places we go. So, you know, we use that resource ourselves, you know, check to see what something's like before you plan on going there. And the same thing with the RV we picked. We watched a lot of reviews and, you know, people's videos on different, you know, types, and that's how we ended up picking the one we wanted. So.
We actually learned how to. Me and my dad, we actually learned how to put a dog pen together just by watching a video on YouTube. That's how we learned how to put a dog pen together.
Yeah, there's probably a YouTube video for everything you'd ever want to see.
Yeah. And I tell you another good channel, another good RV channel to hook up with if you haven't already is Meant to Be RVing.
Checking that now.
It's called MEA see, yeah, MEANT,
MEANT.
and then the number 2, and then B RVing. The word BE.
MEANT meant to be RVing. We're checking now to see if we are with them or not.
She does a what she calls a virtual campfire.
Meant number 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes.
number 2. Yeah. Okay, y'all are connected with her.
We are subscribed.
Yes, we are subscribed with them.
Okay.
Yes,
They're on live right now.
they're actually live right now.
Yeah, she does.
Thanks. Yeah.
She does a live stream the same time I do mine on Fridays, and she usually goes until like way up in the morning with hers.
Wow.
And they have a blast over there, and they do a lot of charades and something else, and tell jokes, things over there.
Yeah, we'll have to check them out.
Yeah, and of course Weekend RVing that was just in here. They're a good channel.
Yeah, we're familiar with those guys. Yeah.
And our epic RV adventures. They're a good one.
That sounds familiar.
They were the ones that said that they usually do their live streams on Sunday. They used to after Box Van D does her live stream on Sundays. They did their live stream at 8:00 Eastern, but they said here about a week or so ago that they would not be able to do that anymore. That they're only going to do pop-up lives here and there. And KNR Destinations.
Yeah, we know those guys.
Yeah. Took over their slot. So, and Kyle and Ryan, it's never dull when you're over there on their channel. Yeah, they just got them a new rig here just a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, we've only had ours since April.
What year is yours? What year is your rig?
It's a 2020.
Oh, okay.
We got it this April. And then we, just did a little trip, and then we left in June, and we just got back yesterday. So.
Wow. Did you have a good time on your?
Oh yeah, it was amazing. I saw some really good spots. Spent a lot of time in like the Panhandle of Florida. Hit the beach a bunch of times, and then came back up through like Virginia, West Virginia, the mountains, like Route 81 on the east, that side, up and around. So it was a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. So.
Y'all from New Jersey? What part of New Jersey y'all from?
What part of New Jersey are?
North New Jersey. We're right outside New York City, right by the Lincoln Tunnel.
Okay. Good night, Kendra. I'm sure gonna miss having you up here on panel. And she usually, if you're not familiar with her, she has a good channel too, Kendra Caswell.
Yeah, we just connected, and tonight when we were playing the game, we checked out her channel and all that. So
Okay. I don't know where Casper to y'all went. He's from Canada. I was asking somebody in one of the other earlier streams because I've had people connect with me that's been like from the Philippines and other countries that doesn't speak my language.
Mhm.
And but I went and clicked and checked out their channel, and I really liked their content because it was about cooking with food and things and things like that. But I just could not understand their language, and I was asking. I was asking how do you communicate with someone that doesn't, you know, speak your language, you know?
on Instagram, I know oftentimes there's like a translation like built right in. You click a little button and it'll translate it into English. I don't know on YouTube if that's an option. There are like Google Translate. You can actually have it listen to what a person's saying and it'll translate it, but it takes a long time for it to translate. So it's very hard to do that. Doesn't work that quickly. So it would probably be very difficult. And then so many languages have different dialects too. So, get like a, person from the Philippines might be from part south in the Philippines might speak slightly different than someone from the north, and they may not use the official dialect. So translating gets really, really difficult.
It's like some of my friends in Japan, I'm not able to anymore. I'm not able to communicate with either side of it because I've forgotten what I learned and things. So I'm not able to keep up with what's been going on there because it's like speaking five different worlds. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And between the north and the south areas of Japan and some of the islands.
yeah. I was in Okinawa, Japan, in the military in the Marines, and they speak a different dialect than mainland Japan because it has more Korean influence and Chinese
Yeah,
influence. So the way they say certain things and pronounce is a little different, but that's pretty common. Even in like Spanish, there's so many variables in Spanish from
yeah,
Central American, South American, Spain,
yeah,
Cuba and other places. So, you know, usually most times people can
Hey,
get
Tim and
across,
Ray,
but
we're good.
yeah. I, I used to have a hard time understanding people from New Jersey. They had a hard time understanding me
It
when I was in the military.
yeah.
And
No, I'm pretty good with accents.
yeah, I because I'm a crossover between a northerner and a southerner.
Gotcha.
I started out southern, ended up northern, and come back southern again. And
Gotcha.
my
Well, we're only going to be up north for a short while longer, and then we're planning on going on the road for like a year and a half, and then settle down in Florida. So not too much longer up here.
well,
So you all do full-time RVing then, correct?
Technically, no. We work off a school year. So whenever school's closed, we're out on the road. When school's open, then we have to work. So so for right now, but eventually the plan is to go full-time RV.
oh,
Oh, okay. So what type of subjects do you all teach?
Well, my wife is a teacher. She teaches 1st to 4th grade reading,
Oh, okay.
and I work in the school as a resource officer. So I'm
Oh, okay.
a school resource officer.
oh,
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I retired from the police department and then came back out of retirement to become a resource officer. So I've been doing that now for starting my 4th school year in a couple weeks.
well, you sound too young to be retired.
And Dad says you sound too young to be retired.
Yeah, that's from watching too many cartoons. Kept me young.
I
I thought, I thought maybe you might just graduated college and no,
No, I'm 54 years old.
you're maybe in your late 20s, early 30s. You know,
did you hear that, Dad?
uh,
You didn't hear that, I don't guess.
no,
He said that he was 54. He was 54 years old.
54.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wow, you don't sound it, brother.
He says you don't sound it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I share this channel with my dad as well, so a lot of times you'll hear him in the background. So
That's nice. Well, Loving Life Hitched Up is me and my wife. Not we kind of do everything together.
hello.
So, and our Facebook is joined, our YouTube is joined, everything. So sometimes it'll be me, sometimes it'll be her, sometimes it'll be both. So
Yeah.
I let him handle all that. I talk to the people and stuff like that and do
He'll
a
do.
couple of things, and I help him with the trivia question and stuff.
Because he can come up with stuff that.
But he can. I let him handle the tech stuff, you know.
yeah, we're just learning the technical stuff.
I do some of the goofball stuff.
Timmy Ray, that is that is a loving life. It's up. I think is that how I pronounced your channel right?
Yes.
They're an RV channel, is what they are. I can't remember. I can't remember how we got connected. I know.
I want to say it was on RV Weekend. It was one of RV weekends we were on watching, somewhere in there, and I think so. Right? Is that how we got hooked up with Fordman?
Must have been.
I think it was. We were on RV. We were on them. I think we were at maybe we were less than 100 people, and we happened to just stumble across their live feed and started watching. And
Or Thin Blue Lane.
Or maybe Thin Blue Lane. I can't remember which one, but I think it was RV Weekend, and that's how we started checking you out and then seen a few of your videos already.
Yeah, I saw where you commented on, and that's when I went and checked out your channel. I tried to reply back as soon as somebody connects with me, but sometimes I don't get to it right away.
Yeah, no, I could imagine. We get the notifications, and all of a sudden, inside of like 10 minutes, you're like 10 videos behind.
Yeah.
People put out, video after video, and we try to watch them all and watch to the end and make a comment, make sure, we're doing all the right things so that, people getting credit for their stuff. But I can't imagine how a channel that has, 1,000 or 1,200 or 1,500 has the ability to, see all that stuff and get it done. So we're learning.
Well, have you been able to? Have you been able to connect up with Daydreams and Nice Things from Alabama?
Daydream about nice things?
Yeah.
Yes, we actually was on their live stream, Daydreams About Nice Things. Was that earlier today?
I don't remember.
It was either earlier today or yesterday. I can't remember which one. I jumped on one of their lives and followed them for a little while.
I know, because he does, he likes to interview these new RVers and stuff, and he's trying to learn about it, because him and his wife want to do some
RV, and see,
RV
they're
too,
trying to sell their house to where they can go out and
hit the road.
hit the road.
But I didn't know if y'all had got to hook up with him yet or not.
Yeah, we are definitely hooked up with them. Yeah, I was just on the chat earlier.
I think he had you all up on his panel too, didn't he? Didn't he?
What was the one we were on? Was it we tried to get on a panel the other day.
Oh, with American Wanderer.
American Wanderer. And we had really, really bad Wi-Fi where we were. We were in Shenandoah, and the Wi-Fi was like crazy, crazy slow. So there was so much of a lag that it just didn't. And RV Weekend tried to get on, and we couldn't get it to work. He said he could hear us and see us, but we couldn't see him. And then we could only hear RV Weekend, and then it was just so messed up, and the lag was so bad that it was impossible to follow.
Yeah, I understand. Right? Well, that's why I was asking if y'all been able to hook up with Gary yet, because he's a good man,
I've always wanted to be able to. All these people that I have met through YouTube, I've always wanted to be able to meet them all in person.
Yeah, that would be a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of people. I hear that a lot of them are going to be at the court site and the Mayberry meetups.
Yeah, we're just learning about that stuff. We have to figure out how that works and if it works with our schedules, and that's the one downside of not being a full time. That we can't just jump and go because we still kind of have jobs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was asking somebody the other day how in the world they get by being full time, because that's got to be somewhat expensive,
Yeah, I guess it can be. I guess depending on how much you spent on your trailer and RV, whether you're staying in state parks or RV parks and all that, we tend to stay in state parks and, all that to try to keep the costs low. And we don't eat out much. We do our own cooking, even at home. So that helps keep things, more reasonable. We spend more of our time and money, going and seeing things when we're out on the road, as opposed to food and all that. So we have a small trailer, so it works for us.
It is a lot.
With like gas going up and down like a yo-yo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just from state to state. Some states are like $1.80, and up here we're like $2.25 for regular. So it's a big difference just where you're going.
Ours here jumped 20 cents and just overnight.
Yeah, I can understand. And if you head west towards California, it's like $3.50 a gallon. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I have hard enough time paying too something for it.
Yeah.
And on what I get for my stipend, and my retirement.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah,
it takes quite a bit of it just to run our little vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we're pretty much fairly homebodies, and especially
since
in this last 4 or 5 months, it's been stay at home or get sick. You know what I mean?
We've been with this McNasty and stuff that's been happening.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, like I said, we came from a hot spot technically up here, and we went to other what they called hot spots, but we found it very easy, especially because we have our own bathroom, our own kitchen, our own everything in our our trailer. We don't have to go in and out of bathrooms even when we're driving on the road. So we found it really easy to kind of stay by ourselves. And a lot of people at the campgrounds, people would wave and say hello, but people really weren't hanging out in groups or anything. And we went to the beach, and we would just walk and separate ourselves. And if the beach was too crowded, we would just drive and find another one that was less crowded. And it worked out pretty well. We didn't really have to worry too much about people being in our space. So, and most of the time we were outside. So we live in a pretty congested area up here, so we actually saw less people on vacation than if we would have stayed home.
I understand that. I've been in that area years and years and years ago, back when I was a young man. I've been to. I went to Orange and East Orange and Hoboken and things, back when I was hoofing it. And
yeah, those areas are nothing like what you remember from back then. You can quadruple, maybe 10 times the number of people, buildings. It's completely out of control now, those areas.
But the only place I really didn't get to visit that I wish I'd had was the Jersey Shore,
Yeah, we're not big fans of the Jersey Shore. It's beach, overcrowded. The beaches are small. You have to pay for a pass to get on the beach.
We go in the winter.
Yeah, we go in the winter when the beach is, open to the public for free.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
But,
I didn't know that beaches were open to the public for free in the winter.
Yeah. That's about the only time. Other than that, you have to buy a pass, and, it gets, the huge fees for parking, and, way overcrowded, too many people, and the water's okay. It's not, great. To me, it's a little too cold. I like the, water along the Gulf of Mexico is more of my favorite. So.
I take it you all haven't done your very first live stream, have you?
We have not. No, Happy Place Camping just sent us a thing the other day. They want us to come up on their feed one day this week, but we had to wait till we were home when we had reliable Wi-Fi before we did anything, because you don't want to try to do something and have it not work.
We'll have to keep our eye open for that.
I didn't. I was thinking Happy Place Camping. I was thinking that she said something about that they didn't do live streams.
Is that it, right? Happy Place Camp? Is that it or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just sent us a message the other day asking if we could. So we're gonna give it a try this coming week.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we'll keep our eyes open for that one.
I'm connected with Happy Place Camper. I actually watched one of her premieres today.
Oh, that was that the one with the bed? I forget. I don't remember.
It was
that.
the one. I said I can look on here. It was the one that said it was Amazing Ocean.
Oh yeah. I remember now. There's so many, it gets confusing after a while.
Yeah. It's like several people have said, there's no way you can keep up with all of them.
No, I mean, if it's your full-time job and you probably have like 10 monitors and whatever else, maybe, but the average person, I don't see how the average person can.
And me neither. I usually, if I've got the first two lives on at the same time, that especially if it's ones that I really like and really watch, I usually play one on my PC and play one on my phone.
Yeah.
I usually got two different lives going.
Yeah, usually when we're on a live, I'm on, the computer, and then my wife is on her phone, and we're checking with people to see if we're connected with them or not connected with them, and then we try to connect with them, during the live, but without jumping all over everybody's chat and what they're talking about. And then sometimes we just make a list of people that we see on the same channel talking about the same stuff as us. And then we research them later when we get a chance. We go back and pull up their channels and watch some videos and see if it's content that we like, and then connect that way.
Hey, Saltwater Born, thanks for coming in. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I met them through Gina Payne, Van Life with Gina Payne. If I'm not mistaken. See, I meet these channels and I can't remember where I've met them from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. And a lot of the names are, similar, and, kind of makes it really easy to get one channel confused with the other until you sit down and think about it. And then, start putting faces when you see pictures and stuff with the name.
That's okay, Saltwater Born. I understand. But yeah, what? Yeah, Ned's talking about how hot it is. I think it's only like what 70 something here.
I don't know if it's again, but
He's sweating up a storm over there.
I'm taking a bath and sweat.
Yeah.
I'm taking my own private shower.
I'm about to spill my coffee. But yeah, there's just not enough time in the world to get to everybody.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna jump off now. It's like 11:40. It's time for me to hit the hay. Take a little nap. Thanks for having us on, and we appreciate it.
You're welcome here anytime. Up on my panel and in the chat, you're welcome here on my channel anytime.
Excellent. Well, we see you a few different places here and there, so we'll definitely keep checking you out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thanks again for
Yep.
coming
Good night.
on.
No
Good
worries.
night.
Great. Good night.
Bye. Bye. Hey, Saltwater Born. No, he just got Saltwater Born just got off the boat.
Oh.
Is the reason why they're late.
Oh.
I only have like 5 people watching.
Ah.
I don't know where Casper 2 you all went. I wanted to ask him what time his live stream would be on.
That's small as me, ain't it?
I don't know.
It's small either. I don't even know if BTD's gonna be on tomorrow night.
Okay. Would
I just know you gotta get that homework done.
would you like Saltwater Born? Would you like to come up and talk about your channel? There's a link if you want to talk about your channel. Hey, Steve from Boston. You're more welcome. Come up, Steve. He asked me if I would, Casper, the reason why I asked, he asked me if I'd be willing to come up on his panel, up on his show. I told him sure. I told him I said I had to do my homework first. Okay, I understand, Steve. It gets kind of lonely when you're the only one uh up here trying to find stuff to talk about without saying the same thing over and over again. um that's the reason why I like having people up here. Because if I get some people up here that they can like mix it up and talk about different things. And you still with us, Saltwater Born? I put out the link there. What? Okay. Okay, I understand. Um.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey,
Hey, good to see you, bud.
good to see you too.
Yeah, sorry about
Hey.
that. Sorry about that delay. Just had to get that set up there.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Hey, good to see you, bud.
Good to see you too.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
Sorry about
that delay. Just had to get that set up
You got feedback somewhere.
Hey, good to see you, bud.
1 second. There's
sorry about that. Sorry about that delay.
Yeah, I muted his mic where I wouldn't hear that feedback. Well, hang on. Come on. We good now?
Yeah, I think I fixed it. We good?
Yeah, I don't hear feedback now.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I left the tab open on accident.
Yeah, I learned a while back if you got YouTube open at the same time you got StreamYard open, that'll happen.
Yeah, that was my mistake. Sorry about that. How are you doing tonight?
Been doing pretty good. I just got through doing cartoon trivia part 1. Next week's gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
part.
right on. I saw you doing that the other night too. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I always every Friday night I always like to do trivia on my channel, and 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 then I like to do a panel talk afterwards, and it usually goes until like way up in the morning.
Oh
So
yeah. I'm looking at the time here, and it's already almost midnight here.
yeah.
We're
Now
down in Sarasota, Florida, which is over by Tampa.
uh-huh.
So, how are things in Tennessee up there right now?
We're good. Just kind of wishing the numbers would die down due to the McNasty.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
And kind of wishing things would be a little bit more open and things and things like that. But it seems like numbers just keep going up every day here. So
Yeah, same here, man. I'm hoping that COVID will go away soon, so we can start going back to some ball games.
yeah. Well, I did hear today that supposedly some of the games actually did start today because there were some people on Facebook and stuff, but I don't see how you're gonna obey the rules or anything with social distancing and things like that. If you're in a crowd, you know.
Yeah, no, I see your
and
point.
and I don't see how the players are uh, going to be able to do that because, like, when you're playing football or even soccer or basketball, you or even baseball, or you gotta come in contact with people, and I don't see how you gonna keep from not touching somebody,
Right. No, I got you there. I'm just like wondering how long this is gonna last. If it's gonna be another year or at least, or we'll see.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
are you
I
guys? Is your family good from it, or anyone you know been affected by it?
yeah. Nobody in my family actually that I know of actually has it or hasn't even come in contact with somebody that had it. Uh,
Okay.
but yeah, they um, but yeah uh, they've actually allowed us on campus at school but only for labs only. And they're doing for like high school, middle school, and elementary school. They're doing virtual online for 2 weeks, and then they're supposedly they're going to allow them back on. They're going to allow them to come into school. But see, here again, especially these really young kids, like in the first grade, second grade, and things like that, they're not going to want to keep a mask on all day
Right.
long.
Right.
And so, I don't know how that's going to work because that and in actuality a teacher or whatever can't stay on that one kid that doesn't want to keep the mask on. They can't stay on that one kid that around the whole class because they got to watch the others too, and
Right. I'm a student in college at Florida State, and so it's like all my classes are online this semester, so I'm just taking them from home. I'm not even at school because they're all our classes are all socially distanced, and everyone has to wear a mask and everything. So it's just like they just made them all online.
yeah. Well, I'm taking auto mechanics, so it's actually kind of hard for me to take like the hands-on online,
Right.
and that's the reason why I had to be able to go to campus, but I still have to like social distance, wear masks and stuff like that. And
How is that with the hands-on stuff? Is that fairly? I mean, once you do your studying kind of thing, fairly easy to get a handle on, or is there some complex stuff involved with that?
uh, well, they're teaching us how to like this semester. I'm gonna be taking power trains. That's where I learn how to learn the parts of a manual transmission and how to take one apart and put it back together. In other words, rebuild it.
Oh,
And
cool.
and and then uh, and then I'm going to be taking braking alignments, and then they're going to be teaching us about the suspension of a car and how to align it and all the different types of brake systems, like the disc brakes, the pads, shoes, and stuff like that on a car and things.
Oh yeah,
And
that's awesome.
but the only thing that's actually online is the lecture part of the classes, like the reading part and answering questions and stuff about what you read and stuff.
And then everything else, I assume you just got to go in and they got to evaluate you on, kind of thing.
Yeah, the professor has to tell you how to do a certain thing. He'll show you, and he'll want you to. After he shows you, he'll want you to do it and practice it, so you'll get familiar with it.
Gotcha. That's cool.
And then after you do it, he'll come back and check and see if you did it right.
Mm. I think that's cool what you're doing, man. Because I got a couple buddies here in Florida who do that kind of stuff, but they're fairly amateurs at it. So if you get pretty good at that, it's a cool skill to have.
Yeah, well, I like I said in other lives and other videos that I've been on, I've always liked uh, tools and motors and things with hands on. And ever since I was knee high to a grasshopper, as the old saying goes, and they, I've, uh, I've always wanted to be able to learn how to take something apart and put it back together. So,
That's awesome.
like I said, I had a cousin. He actually learned how to work on cars by going and getting an old motor from a junkyard. Did not work. Didn't do nothing. Well, he went and he sat down. He took that thing apart, and then he went and got him some parts to put in it. Rebuilt it. Rebuilt it when he was 9, 10 years old.
No kidding.
Got it to running afterwards. His daddy was the type. He told him, said he'd never amount to anything, but he proved his daddy wrong.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I look at the dudes from the like the World War II days where they're repairing those Mustangs and all those planes and stuff, and I'm just like that had to have been a cool thing to fix those motors and everything.
Yeah. But anyway, my goal is to actually own my own shop
Oh,
one
cool.
day, and I want to be able to help people who can't afford a garage. You know what I'm saying? Who
Yeah.
can't afford a garage themselves, and the sad part is, they're making these cars now to where even a dealership and other mechanic garages won't hardly touch them because they're so complicated to work on.
Right, because it's like
And 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 the sad part is the dealers are the ones that made them that way, and then they don't want to, work.
yeah, exactly. You're
and,
like, why make it if you're not going to work on it?
yeah, and because I know a couple of friends of mine that have taken their cars to get it serviced or whatever they needed done to it, and they would not touch it with a 10-foot pole because of so much that they had to do to repair it and stuff. And I know a guy right now. He bought a 2005 Chevrolet Cobalt car. Well, in order to change the oil in that thing, normally a normal oil change only takes about 20, 30, 35 minutes maybe, something
Mhm.
like that, to change. Well, on this car, it's a 4 hour job just to change the oil in it.
4 hours?
Yeah,
Wow.
cause you got to take that whole. It's got a turbo system on it or whatever, and that that oil filter is right underneath that turbo, and you got to take all that off there just to get that oil filter off there,
Oh my
and
God. That is
and the
insanely
and
long.
the and the and the bad part and the part is that when he took it to the dealer, took it to the took it to some other place to get work done, they would not touch it because they said it's just too much work. And when you do find somebody, it costs you like $100 or more dollars just to change the oil in that thing because of
Wow.
because of what all you gotta do, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy. We actually had a similar experience here. We've got my mom has a old BMW, and so she took it to the dealership recently to get it fixed and get it looked at, and so they did their check, um, and I guess I don't know if it was the oil change or if it was some other routine maintenance, but she went and took it to another shop we have here that's called Jayberg's, and they took a look at it and said, we need BMW to do this work over on it. And so they went and took a look at the engine, and then they're like, and then back at the dealership, they're like, yeah, no, we can't do that. And so we had to go to a third shop just to get it fixed. And it was just like, well, why do you make a sedan like that if you can't actually do the job right, you know?
Yeah, I mean they're all for this right here, money,
Yeah.
money racket, and
Yeah. That's
and uh, and they ought to realize, you know, a lot of people can't afford those high prices, you know, like that, you know,
yeah.
and I know my cousin, he used to, hey Patrick, he he used to work on uh, a Ford Expedition,
Oh yeah.
and I had to think of it, and he was servicing the transmission in that thing one time. Well, come to find out, that thing don't even have a transmission dipstick.
Oh
Okay,
really?
mm-mm.
Okay.
Those Ford Expeditions, if you buy one, they don't have transmission dipsticks. Well, what it is, you gotta take it to the dealer. The computer has to check it for you and put fluid in for you. You know how much it costs to put fluid in? $700
$700 for that? Oh,
just
that's
to just to put fluid in it. And my cousin, he said forget that. He went down to the he he outsmarted the dealer. He worked around that. He went down to Napa, got him one of them grease guns, and that you pump grease up in your universal joints and your ball joints and stuff like that. He filled that grease. He asked the dealer. He said, "How do you know when that thing's full?" He said, "When you see the fluid running out of the drain plug, you fill it till you see it running out of the drain plug." Well, anyway, he went down to Napa and got him one of them grease guns. Put that hose up in drain plug hole and filled that thing full of fluid until he sent it and put the plug back in, and he's done. He
Oh,
saved
wow.
that. He saved them people $700.
Wow, what a guy right there. That is that's a baller move right there.
Yeah. When no, a lot of times you can't. There's some things you can, find other ways around that, but a lot of times you can't. You can't find. They make them so complicated you can't find ways around it. Do you know what I mean?
Right. You can only do what you can do sometimes. Yeah. I got you. We used to have an expedition like that for a while. I think we had it for like 8, 10 years, and then my parents were driving home from a trip one time, and big semi rear-ended them and totaled it. So now we have a couple Ford trucks, and then obviously my mom's BMW. So it's so we I miss the expedition though. Those were cool cars to road trip in.
Yeah. I know they got a lot of room and stuff in them and stuff and things like that, but I would not want to have to pay $700 just to put fluid in
No, no, yeah, that's that's it's pretty.
it.
Do you are you big into Ford then, kind of just like
Yeah,
Mustangs
I,
and all that kind of stuff?
I like. I'd much rather have either. If I can't get a Ford, I like a GM product. General
Oh,
Motors.
cool.
But Ford's my number one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I could. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, man. I like how your channel's set up that way too, with the
yeah,
Ford when you're coming in too. It's a cool way to
yeah.
enter the channel.
I actually, I actually just had uh, just had my name Kenneth Oaks on it because that's in actuality that's my real name,
Hmm.
and somebody had talked me into saying as I get bigger on YouTube. Of course, I told somebody I think it was I don't really see myself really getting big, on YouTube. And then again, you never know.
Dude,
Uh,
you'll make your way. I mean, you're already at 300 something, so in this community, you'll be at 500, 600 before you know it.
that somebody had said about that I might want to hide my name as I get bigger, because they said you want to kind of keep that private, but I
Gotcha.
I look at it this way. That's what I use. I use Kenneth Oaks on my Facebook. So if anybody finds me on, they're going. It's on Facebook anyway. And
Right, right. Is there one like you could prefer? Like, I mean, because like I could talk to you as Ford man instead. I didn't know what you prefer.
I answer either one. I don't get mad, or I'm easy to get along with, and
Mm.
I don't get I don't get offended or anything like that.
I had a buddy of mine who used to do a bunch of Twitch streaming when we were in high school together, and
Hmm.
I think his name was something like XPlayX or something. And it's like I think I called him by his name one time, and I got booted from the stream. So by his real name. So I know some guys are super sensitive about that.
I'm not really uh I'm not really that sensitive now. I do. Of course, I know and understand that I can't help I can't help the way somebody else talks or acts or anything like that. I do like to try to keep my channel as clean as possible, like without using all kinds of like dirty words and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's the
Uh,
way to do it. That's for sure.
like I try to keep it PG-13, but it sometimes don't always it sometimes don't always stay that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. No, I got you. It's I do think it's cool how you just let people pop on in and chat with you. That's very cool. It's the first
But
time we're
I don't hold it against nobody. I'm not one to judge nobody, or I just kind of go along with the flow. I just don't copy. I just don't go back and repeat everything they said. You know what I'm saying?
right, right. Yeah, no, that's cool because I watch some lives. There's one I watch where it's just like you know how it is. Sometimes you watch some lives and it's just hard to watch, and it's like you want to help them get the watch hours, but it's like at the same time, it's like, yeah, you want to be interested too. So I think that's cool that you do that.
Yeah, well, it's like I told somebody the other day. Said when you do a channel, you want something. Uh, you want something. Oh, that's okay. You're fine. You're fine, Patrick. You're fine, Patrick. Uh, um, but you don't want to. You want to do something that people interest people, because nobody's gonna want to come to a channel that that don't interest them, and
Right. I tried
and
back in the day.
and
I tried one of those gaming channel things, and looking back on it now, I think it was a mistake. So I'm looking at some of those old videos, going, "Ooh, some of them, some of those first videos you end up making are always pretty cringe."
yeah, yeah, but go ahead and tell everyone about what your channel is about and
Yeah, sure
what
thing.
what you do and things.
So our company is based out of Key West, Florida. So we're a lifestyle brand down here. So in Florida, we're trying to grow and go national. It's like we sell all kinds of like shirts that I'm wearing now, for example, and it's like for anyone essentially who likes being outdoors and likes fishing and boating and all those kind of cool activities and stuff. So our channel's got a lot of diving, lobstering, and boating and fishing and all that kind of stuff. So um, if you're into that, totally, definitely check us out. We'd love to have you join, and we'd love to support our subscribers and our friends and stuff as well. So we'd love to check out your channel as well. And Kenneth, we love your channel, man. We gotta catch up on your videos as well.
Yeah, I do a lot of taste test reviews, as you might see. And yeah, I think are you talking about like Patrick? Are you talking about like
Oh,
the link to Saltwater Board's channel, or to like the StreamYard link?
Either or would be fine. It's I guess do you need me to get the channel link for you? Is that or drop
I
that?
Hey, Bama Rush. I have been wanting to try to see if I can get 10 people up on my panel.
Yeah. How are you sitting right there? I guess I'm new to this whole StreamYard thing, so
Oh, you don't know much about StreamYard?
no, this is my first time on here actually.
Okay. He's saying that Bama Rush was, or not Bama Rush, but Patrick said that he connected to your channel.
Oh yeah, I saw that, Patrick. I appreciate that, man. We'll get you back right after this. We appreciate that. Now just oh yeah, there's the chat right there. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you click on comments to see the chat. Now you won't see the YouTube side unless you open the YouTube side on another device.
Gotcha.
Like now, like for me, I play the StreamYard tab on my PC, and then I had the YouTube side open for this live on my phone.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. Okay, gotcha. That's cool.
yeah. Yeah, Patrick says
on tonight, Kenneth, because I really haven't gotten a chance to talk to you one-on-one here, so that's kind of cool. I've enjoyed it.
yeah, you're welcome here anytime.
I appreciate that, man. I do. Like I said, we got to go through and catch up on your videos, but you know how it is once you start picking people up, it's like you can get overwhelmed pretty quick.
Yeah, you and like I said, there's not enough time in the world to even get to everybody.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's one you try and do the best you can, but it kind of is what it is, right?
Yeah, you got like it's real. I like StreamYards because it's really easy to work, and if you ever need help, I'd be willing to help you out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that. I'm sure I will take you up on that here shortly. We're just getting up to 200 now, I think. So the goal is to keep on going.
Now you can buy the. There's Bama Rush. Hey, Bama.
Keep on going.
Now you can buy the. Somebody's got YouTube open.
I do. I just closed it. I'm sorry. I didn't expect you to open it so quickly. I'm here.
Okay.
How you doing?
Doing all right about yourself.
Good.
I'm doing well.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
No problem. Yeah, we just kind of been just chilling out tonight, having some pizza and some wings and a couple of beers.
Right on. That's a good night right there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, how you doing, Saltwater?
Doing good, man. Appreciate you joining us here.
Yeah, no problem. Where you at?
We're out of Sarasota, Florida, but we're moving down to Key West next year.
Oh, sweet. So
yeah,
my old neck of the woods.
Yes, sir.
I'm up in South Dakota now.
Oh, sorry about that. Where are you at in Bama right now?
I'm in South Dakota.
Oh, you're in South Dakota. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I'm in the Black Hills. I'm just south of Mount Rushmore right now.
Oh, no kidding. That's awesome.
Yes,
sir. That's super cool.
So
we just ended up the rally time, and now it's rodeo time.
So how did you come up with the name Bama Rush?
Well, I was born in Alabama. My last name's Rush, so it only fit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice. That's cool.
Okay, cool.
How's Bama supposed to be in football this year? Are they looking good again?
Yeah, I hope so. I haven't really been following it since this whole mess started.
Oh yeah, true.
Everything's kind of shut down, and I've just kind of been doing my own little thing here. And I still follow them, but I'm not a crazy fanatic like I was when they were in their dynasty. It's just not me anymore. I just kind of doing my own thing. Got a family and making my own way.
Yeah, respect. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just entertainment, right? So it
is
one of those things. Yeah, we're a bunch of Gator fans over here in Florida, so
yeah. I always got respect for those Gators.
Remember the glory days playing y'all? That was always good times.
Oh yeah. My most fondest memory. I remember when Spurrier was the Gators coach, and guys kind of had a little bit of mini dynasty going on back in the late '80s, early '90s.
Oh yeah, that was the funny story on that actually is I'm somewhat related to them because Steve Spurrier's son, Spurrier Jr., who's with Mike Leach over there in Mississippi State, he's actually my uncle. So my grandkids.
Small world, huh?
Yeah. It's kind of funny because for the past 5 or 6 years or so, we'd go to their beach house up there in St. Augustine. So my dad would be out there having cigars and beers with the old man.
Right.
Funny stuff.
Well, how you doing, Kenneth?
Doing all right. About yourself?
I'm doing good. How's your schooling coming along?
It's going good. I just finished up my first week of college, and so they've already started sending out the first assignment already online, and I gotta have it put in by Monday morning. So
yeah, well, that's cool. I always love learning things new.
And I'll be doing homework over the weekend. I'll be
back to high school.
To what now?
Like I said, that takes me back to high school. I hate homework.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the only part about it that I hate online. I'd much rather be face to face.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now, like I said, the labs, like the hands-on experience and stuff with working on cars, we get to do that. But as far as the lecture goes, like reading the material and answering questions about what we've read and stuff, it's all online. So that's what we gotta go online for.
Oh, I guess that's what you got to go through, huh?
Yeah, well, the reason why is because of the McNasty and stuff, and they're trying to keep down on how long we're at school and stuff like that. So even when we do labs, we're only there like a little over an hour or so.
Okay. How many days a week are you doing this?
2 days a week.
2 days?
Mondays and Wednesdays.
Okay.
So.
All right. Are you into imports too?
I'm just doing.
So what I mean, are you doing just generally American-made cars, or are you doing Japanese or European?
Well, the guy is actually teaching us about every different things. It's all different brands. It may be We may be working on a Ford motor. Now, when I took engine analysis and advanced engine analysis, we uh, learned how to work on 2.5 liter Volkswagen engines.
Okay.
So this semester I'm taking power trains and braking alignment and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The powertrains, we actually get to learn how to take apart a transmission and put it back together. So
Okay.
we're going to be doing that with an automatic transmission as well.
Yeah.
So
I have to deal with that slave cylinder and that clutch and all that master cylinder stuff.
pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to teach us about the suspension and how to align the front end of a car and stuff like that. So
That was hard work.
yeah,
I'm a shade tree mechanic myself, so you're probably learning more than I do.
yeah. Well, he was telling us about back before all this stuff started. He was going to teach us how to go and get a Bluetooth adapter that connects with our smartphones. And what it is, it does the same thing as that big computer machine does when you're diagnosing problems, troubleshoot.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, but he said, I asked him the other day. I said, do you know where I can get it at? Because I'm not the type of person that likes to order stuff online because I don't know what I'm getting half the time, and I don't know if I'm getting the right part or not. And
Right.
I'm always I'm very leery, and because I've heard so many people, some friends of mine that had really messed up just ordering stuff online, and then they got stuck with it and not been able to do anything with it. I'm not one to want to go through that mess.
Yeah. 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 I've been there.
Uh, but sadly, kind of find out the only way you could actually buy that thing is through Amazon. You gotta go online to get it. That's what
Right.
he said. He said you can get it for about $12, and it will do just the exact same thing as that big machine will do. Whereas that big machine will run you anywhere from about $400 or $500, maybe even more.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
last time my cousin bought one, my cousin's got one, and she mounted underneath your dashboard there on where your computer connectors
Mhm.
are. Uh, he cost him like I think about $500 and some for that machine, and
Crazy.
and I think I'd rather if it does the exact same thing, I think I'd rather just pay the 12 and be done with it.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I've seen those things online too, and I've watched a few YouTube videos on them, and you know, and you kind of want them because they're
Yeah.
so cheap.
Yeah, well, what it is, you just download the app. He said was free. You just download the app, and you program it to that, and it does the just like that big machine would do. If you bought the big machine, it does the exact same thing. So, uh, but I called around to several different parts stores and stuff, and they're like, "What are you talking about?" You know, they don't know why, because they don't even carry them. And like I said, he told me that. I asked him again. I said, and I know you said you was gonna teach us how to use that stuff and teach us about that stuff. But I said, I told him about how I called around, nobody had it. He said, "About the only way you're gonna get it, it's online." So, yeah, so I'm stuck either way. You gotta go online anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenneth, I actually got to run, man, but I appreciate you having me on tonight.
Okay, you're very welcome. You're welcome here anytime.
Good to meet you, Bama Rush. See you around, man.
Nice to meet you, Saltwater Boy.
Catch you later, boys.
All right.
Yeah. But what's that youngin' of yours into?
Right now he's into the bed.
Oh, he's in bed asleep, huh?
Yeah, he actually, Mrs. Rush had to work really hard this past couple of weeks because of the Sturgis rally.
Yeah.
And so he's kind of been gone this past couple of days with some friends of ours. So he went on a camping trip. And he got home today. So we got back from first time I've seen him in 3 days, actually. And we went on a four-wheeler ride and kind of just enjoyed his company and just chilled out with him. And he got a little whiny because he was tired. He's been on the go for the past 3 days, poor little guy. So he actually went to bed early.
Okay.
So that's basically what he does. He's kind of fly by the seat of the pant type dude.
Okay.
He kind of lives like we do.
Okay, so he's pretty. He's not one that's hard to get in bed. Then is he?
No, you're actually right. He's always been pretty good about going to bed. Now, sometimes there's some days that he just wants to stay up and party with us.
Yeah.
We're not partying. We're just, just don't want to deal with him anymore because he's so hyper. So we try to get him into bed, but he doesn't want to go to bed. So sometimes he just stays up with us, Yeah, I know you've probably seen him on other channels, and he's up as same as us. So we try to do the regular clock thing with him.
Yeah.
But because our lives, me and Mrs. Rush's lives, are kind of chaotic too, it's not fair to him. So we just said, screw it. Just let him go to bed when he's tired.
Yeah, because when he gets tired, he'll eventually crash. Right.
There's been plenty of times he just falls asleep on the couch and we just let him.
Yeah.
So, we try to instill guidelines on him, but it's only fair because, if he sees what we're doing and the whole time we're telling him to do something different, it's not fair for him. Because we work the nightlife and we're telling him to go to bed at 8 o'clock at night, but yet we're staying up till 12.
1 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's still loud in here and he's staying awake. Well, it's not really fair for him.
Yeah. I understand where you're coming from there.
So we just try to we don't really let him do what he wants to do necessarily, but when it comes to his sleep schedule, he's just now turned 3. He doesn't really have to have a schedule.
Yeah.
Just let him fall asleep when he gets tired.
Cause he's not even old enough to even start school yet. So
No. Well, I mean, and the boy's pretty smart. We've already started schooling him pretty much when he was 2 years old. He already knows his ABCs and his 1, 2, 3s.
uh,
He can recognize letters on the keyboard.
ah
And so he's like, where's the L at? Oh, there it is. Where's the A at? Oh, there it is. So, I mean, he's already pretty smart. He already knows to recognize those letter shapes. And when we put on, all we do, we very rarely put on regular TV.
yeah
We watch YouTube videos. We hang out with you, Kenneth Oaks. We hang out with other people on YouTube. We make sure that he's getting good quality content. He's not being pushed by other programs. So we make sure what he's watching is something that's going to make him learn.
yeah
So the interaction between people is the best way to learn.
yeah. Because if you don't get him interacted with people, he's never going to learn.
Mm-mm. That's the best way I ever learned.
Yeah.
Not through schooling. It was through my grandfather. It was through my uncles, through my dad, through my mom. That's the best way I ever learned.
Yeah.
And they would teach me math, English, science.
Mhm.
I didn't have to have it in school. And that's the reason we're kind of considering homeschooling.
Mm-hmm.
Because, with what's going on right now is this, the COVID stuff. And, do we want our boy going to the schools now? Now, don't get me wrong. Our area has a very good school.
Mm-hmm.
But, being parents, do we want our kid being taught by other people, or do we want our kid learning other things that we want him to learn? It's kind of like a trade school aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like what our decisions are going to be.
Yeah.
But we're just
Because
letting him be a kid.
a lot of times, I was always brought up to train up a child in the way it should go. That way, when it gets old, it will not depart from what it's been taught.
That is true. That's the way I was brought up. Being respectful.
Mm-hmm.
And learning things. Like I was saying before, learning things off to the side. I learned more outside of school besides the curriculum.
Yeah.
But a lot more outside of school than I did ever in school, besides sports.
Yeah.
But sports is where I learned to, you learn to be a man. You learn to respect who you're around. You're part of a team. You learn different aspects of because not to go off on too much of a tangent, but you learn how to deal with other, how should I say it, personalities. Like, it's the simplest form.
Yeah.
And that's what I want for a little man.
Yeah. I know he has a great sense of humor. I love his sense of humor he's got.
There he goes. And we were also brought up to be really goofy. Really goofy. We love being goofy. That's our personality.
Yeah. Yeah.
Being silly. Not taking life too seriously. Just flapping your arms and acting like a bird. And that's the reason why I kind of joined in on your trivia channel today before I had to go get food. And the Looney Tunes and the cartoon trivia, that made my day.
Yeah. And that would also teach him some things for when when he's into like cartoon and stuff. He learn from it.
Yeah, well, just learn how to be silly. Yep, I just love it. And that question you and Papa did, that was good. Now I'm sorry, I was getting overzealous and I was typing in too much. It excited me too
That's
much.
okay. That's okay. It's all for fun anyway. I don't take it too serious or too personal. I just do it for fun.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. And I gotta say, I love your picture of that Shelby
And that.
Cobra.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had to. There was another channel. She was wanting us to. I think you may even know her. Destinations Delight.
I remember that name.
Crystal Wagner is her real name.
Okay.
And but her channel is called Destinations Delight, and she does trivia or does some type of game. She does this game called What's in Your House, and it's kind of like Hollywood Squares, except it's not Hollywood Squares, but
So how is it like Hollywood Squares?
they she has people up on the panel, and she asks the question, and the chat has to kind of try to match what somebody said up on the panel.
Okay.
It's kind of like that.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it actually also kind of reminds me of like Match Game, like with Gene Rayburn.
Oh yeah, love that show.
Yeah, and she does it like every. Of course, she hasn't done it in a while because she's been busy with her family. She's been out in Arizona and stuff. And anyway, they but she makes it fun and stuff, and sometimes it kind of goes south, but we try to keep it kind of clean. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. So, do you join in? Are you one of the squares?
Yeah, I'm usually I'm usually one of the on the panel, so. But because a lot of times, YouTube will, if you get too bad, a lot of times YouTube will take her people getting their channel taken down because of something they did,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's the reason why I try to be careful. Be careful with mine because I don't want to get mine taken down,
Right. Yeah.
Because I work too hard to get where I'm at now, and
oh, you're doing great too.
yeah, I told somebody I probably get my watch hours before I get my friends because I'm like over 1,000 in my watch hours.
Oh, that's good.
And me doing these live streams, it'll really bump my watch out. It'll really bump my watch hours.
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, I just recently decided to go on live too.
Yeah, I've watched a few of your lives with Little Man there on his when he's with his toys and stuff.
Yes, that was the first one I did with him last weekend, and I'm just trying to feel it out, see what it's like. And everybody else seems to do pretty good with it, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I can do it
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm pretty much brand new to YouTube.
What? So, what made you decide to do a YouTube channel?
Well, um, well, first of all, having the kid and um, wanting to document what he does.
Mm-hmm.
And no better way, because I've always been on YouTube, but never started a YouTube channel. I just watched videos. I was pretty much the in and in.
Yeah.
And I just always watched and just enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing what's on TV here lately, and there's nothing to watch anymore.
Yeah.
And, I started following people, and it wasn't until probably last year after having the kid and getting married. I never followed anybody. I never subscribed to anybody. I just watched. I just click and just whatever was recommended to me, I just click on it and watch it. If I liked it, I might watch a little bit more. And I don't know if you know who he is, but I started watching Wrangler Star.
Yeah.
And Wrangler Star is a gentleman out in Oregon. And he's a like-minded individual. And I started liking him a lot. And I'm kind of a tough nut to crack when it comes to liking people
Mm-hmm.
because I just don't trust people. I really don't. I've been burnt so many times, and that's another road to go down too many times. But after liking Wrangler Star, I started liking other people's channels. I was like, you know what? This is not that bad.
Yeah.
And it started getting me down the road of not being so harsh. And I am a very friendly person and
Mm-hmm.
I'm very outgoing, but I have to trust you first. And that's kind of my thing. I don't know why. I have a hard time trusting people. And but once I get to like you, I come on strong and it turns people off. And so, but then I just decided, I was like, you know what? I posted a couple of videos. I was like, I'm going to try it. I posted a couple of videos and just see how it does. But what really got me getting into it was having the family. And so I decided to buy a camera and just document how my son grows up just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, it was in February of this year, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Yeah.
And kind of got into the editing bug. If that's what gets you, you start watching all these people's channels and you start seeing how really good. They do. And these are people that are just like you and me. And they're not really celebrities. They're YouTube celebrities, but they're not really celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
And they put out really great content, and you're entertained by it. So you start getting into that deal where it's just watching videos and you're sitting there smiling.
Yeah.
And you're enjoying yourself. And then it finally dawned on me. I was like, you know what? I can do that.
Yeah.
How interesting am I? Not that. I'm not that interesting, but the editing is what got a hold of me. And I purchased a a editing
Mm-hmm.
software, and that was more interesting to me. That was more interesting to me is the fun of taking that content of what I've videoed and editing it. And I'm always trying to make it funny.
Yeah.
So, and that was the fun part. How do I make it funny? How do I make people laugh? How do I make people smile?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of how I got into it. I wish I could have more of a great answer for you, but it was kind of a growing process.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and two, as he gets, as your youngin gets older, he'll be able to go back and look at some of those, have those memories.
That's right. I had this kind of a mentor back in my late teens and early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
He was a country music producer.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Robert Jenkins, and we were there in Nashville. And he was a country music writer and producer,
Mm-hmm.
but he was always taking video of everything. And he was always editing stuff and putting stuff out. But there was no platform for him. There was no YouTube back in those days. There wasn't Facebook back in those days. So
Mm-hmm.
everything was all on VHS. And he was doing it on his own, plus doing his music videos. He would go out and record some music videos, and some get picked up, some wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
And that always fascinated me. So I don't know if that's in the back of my mind, but he was a very good man, and I always respected him, and I really enjoyed working with him. He'd let me go in the studio every now and then and let me edit some stuff, and I did some stuff in high school too as well. But life becomes life, but now I I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I'm enjoying your videos too.
Yeah. Um, like I said, I had several people said that when I get to where I can put out auto mechanic videos, the people will really enjoy those because a lot of times that's how people learn how to work on cars is just by watching a video on YouTube.
I've used it several times myself.
Yeah.
I've had things that throw me a loop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the way cars are nowadays, you about you about got to find some type of help somewhere.
Right. And it's also with the expense that goes along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe with some of those sensors that they got on cars now, it costs you anywhere around $200-300 a sensor, and even more. Some are even higher.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And just and the bad part is usually just to get the one sensor, you got to take about half the car apart just to get to it.
Yes, sir.
Because they make it so complicated in there, compacted in there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I was in when I learned to work on cars. You may have had, uh, well, it was probably about the advent of computers getting into it,
Mm.
and I'm talking 30 years ago. And I learned at a very young age. All my uncles are mechanics, just about every single one of them. And the when the computers start coming in, you may just unclip a wire here and there and call it good and plug it back in after you're done. But now, you got to have a computer to reflash it, retool it, and
And reprogram it.
yep, yep, download
Mm-hmm.
new software into the computer to make sure it reads what you're doing right.
Because if you don't reprogram it the way the manufacturer intended to do, then you could be in, you cause a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then you can cause problems with other programs not running right,
Yeah,
especially timing.
yeah,
Your timing issues, especially with your engine, your cam timings, and your transmission timings, your truck won't run right, or your vehicle won't run right.
yeah. And it's like our professor. He's been stressing that he can't seem to stress it enough. You always got to go by that. Nobody knows more about the vehicle than the people that made it. The owner's manual. He said, "You got to when you're working on a car, you've got to make sure that you're doing it the way that the manufacturer intended that vehicle to run."
Yeah, those engineers knew what they were doing. Doesn't always work because the parts fail,
Yeah,
but they knew what they were doing.
yeah. And he said, and another thing too, a lot of these, uh, when you're working on somebody's car, you want them to be able to come back to you and let you work on it again. If you don't fix it right, you're not gonna get good business.
All right, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You and they're gonna go and tell their other family and friends and stuff, don't take your car to this guy.
That's exactly right.
It's all how you get good business is if you do it and show them that you do good work and stuff and things and by word of mouth is how
Yes,
you
sir.
get.
Yep,
I,
that is very key to a mechanic's business is word of mouth. Because I got a mechanic down the road I would never take my vehicle to again. And he's very popular, but I would never take my vehicle to him again.
he must have done something not. He must have done something he wasn't supposed to do.
Well, I let my truck sit for about 2 months
Oh,
when he told me 2 weeks.
oh,
And then chastised me for me asking him, why is it sitting so long?
ah,
So he's one of those.
Oh, okay. And he won't tell you why and he's one of those that won't tell you why when you ask you, he won't tell you like why is it still not work or fixed or whatnot.
Yes. Instead of
Oh,
instead of just getting to it 2 months, and I was quoted 2 weeks. I was having a computer problem. All it was is a starter relay. Took it to another guy. He fixed it in one day.
and you had it back that evening, right? Or,
Yep.
or
Yep.
that,
That's all it was.
yeah.
And it's nothing. It was beyond what my knowledge was. And took it to another guy, trusted family friend. He had it back to me in one day. But I had it towed to this guy, and he told me 2 weeks because that's his schedule.
Yeah.
And he had my truck sitting for 2 months.
Hmm.
And finally, about the second month, I was like, what's going on? Why do you have my truck so long when you quoted me 2 weeks? I know you have a schedule that you gotta fix other cars before my truck gets in there. I understand that. But you quoted me 2 weeks, and now here we're going into the second month. What's going on? He yelled at me, told me to come get it.
Ah.
And I was like, okay. So I took it to a trusted family friend that also works on cars. He's like, just bring it to me because they're in competition, and he got it done in one day.
Yeah. I mean,
Probably should have took it to him in the first place, but he's got a schedule he's got to stick to, and
yeah.
you know,
Yeah, that's the thing. Uh, you know, I can't really complain too much either because my mechanic that takes, he does good business and stuff because his garage and stuff, his uh, his parking lot where his business is, it stays full constantly. And so, yeah, and he's always, and when he only has like two or three guys working for him.
hmm.
And when one is out, it puts everything behind. So, and I understand, and I'm not one that I call on it every. I tell him, just whenever I don't rush him into, I just say, since we already have we have two vehicles,
Hmm.
I tell him, I say, just go ahead whenever you get to it, it's fine, I'm not trying to, I don't rush him in to do it because I know he's busy, and I know, and that phone where it rings one call right after another, and a lot of times, and because I've been at his business, and he doesn't much more get off phone with one person, than another person's call, and so forth, and and things, and he's pretty busy man, and he's honest, and he does good work, and so. I can't really complain there, and
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not one. I may call him maybe once a week, or I don't call him every day.
Hmm.
Uh, you know, because he doesn't really. He doesn't really give me a set time period on when he's gonna get done with it or whatever, like this last time, like I was saying here, back here right now, he's got one guy out because he had to have 2 toes amputated off because he had diabetes, sugar,
Hmm.
and the guy, because I called the guy, called him. I said because he's had the truck for about 2 weeks, and he still hadn't had a chance to get to it yet because he said that guy got sick and said it's going to be at least another 2 weeks or more before he'll be back. So, and he'll get to it then, maybe,
Right. I can understand that. And I tried to give this guy all the time in the world, but this is my daily driver, how I get to work.
Yeah.
And this is how, when it pretty much gets, my wife works too. So I'm having to take her car and she's having to bum rides. And
Yeah.
quoting me 2 weeks to get it done. And
Yeah.
I didn't bug him. I really didn't. It wasn't until after a month, and I called him up. I was like, I've got to get my truck back. He told me 2 weeks. Well, I found out he was going out of town on vacation,
Oh.
and it's understandable. I can understand that he's got to have his time off. And then he called me back saying, I'm just overloaded with work. Well, then why are you going on vacation?
Yeah, something not right there,
Yeah, and he's one of the most popular guys in our town.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but he is because he's got a Google account.
Yeah.
So he's the first one that we're a popular tourist destination too.
Yeah.
So whoever Googles a mechanic in our town, his is the first one to come up.
Hmm.
So he took 2 weeks, not 2 weeks. He took 1 week off while he had my truck
Mm-hmm.
to go on vacation. And he doesn't have anybody else working for him. And he comes back and says, I'm behind. I had to hire another guy. Well, I know who this guy is. I've lived here for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And so he lost my business.
Yeah. But what I like about this mechanic is, a lot of these mechanics, they will, if they think something needs to be done to your car, they will go ahead and do it without even. And see, what I like about the one I use here, he doesn't do that. He will not do no more than what you tell him to do. Like, if you tell him to change the oil or whatever, he will not. He will not do no more than what you tell him. Now he may. Now if he thinks that you need, a certain thing or like for it or for your vehicle, he will like kind of give you a suggestion that you may want to do this a certain time, do that a certain time, but he will leave it up to you on when you want to get it done. He will not just go ahead and just jump right in on it. You know what I'm saying?
The honest mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I like, and a lot of times, and another thing too is that I find out that a lot of these mechanics, especially dealerships and other places like that, they charge you before they even open a hood on one. They want that first $100 just to open a hood on one.
Really?
I've heard some that are like that, but the one I use is not like that. You know.
I can understand a diagnostic fee.
Yeah.
I can understand that, but yeah, that's dishonesty. That's all it is.
Yeah. They care about more of this than they do the actual work itself.
Yes, sir.
And a lot of people, especially the elderly people and stuff that's on disabilities and stuff like that, they can't afford.
Yeah, we got a budget.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, I'm not. I'm planning on trying to help people who can't afford a garage and not charge them what most garages would charge. But at the same time, too, I also don't want people thinking I'm gonna do the work for nothing either.
Right. It was like when that part went out on me on that truck. I at my work, I had a buddy that's actually a diesel mechanic trying to figure it out, and he works there at the sawmill with us. They actually fix the haul trucks, the logger trucks, and the flatbeds that haul the lumber out. If there's a problem with the truck, we actually have a diesel mechanic shop there at a sawmill. And he's one of the mechanics, and he was trying to figure it out too. And he couldn't figure it out for the life of him. And it's just that computer stuff is just beyond his knowledge.
Yeah.
And so we were there till like 7 o'clock in the morning because I worked the night shift. And at that time, he was working on a night shift too. And he was there with me trying to figure it out, trying to figure out what was going on with this truck. And it was a simple thing, but the way they design the trucks now and the vehicles, if one relay goes out, shuts down the whole vehicle to where the starter won't engage, no computers turn on, nothing.
Yeah.
And so that's all it was. But he was there with me. And so my truck had to sit there at the sawmill, and he drove me home. And I offered him some gas money for his time and taking me home. He was like, no, this is what friends do. I was like, well, I appreciate it because I want to offer him thank you for your time. I know you're staying over to help me out when you could be going home and going to bed.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it. So I offered him $20 for his time and his service and plus some gas money. He's like, no. So that's honesty to me.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want it. He's like, that's what friends do. I was like, I know that's what it does, but I want to let you know that I really do appreciate it without you thinking that I'm just taking advantage of you. I want to offer you something. What can I do for you helping me out?
Yeah.
So I offered him some gas money. I offered him $20. It's like, this is the least I can do. He still wouldn't take it. And I was like, you're a good friend in my book.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what it takes.
You got a true friend when they're like that.
Yeah, that's what it takes, and that's honest craftsmanship. That's honest work.
Yeah.
And I've done that for plenty of people, but that earned my trust.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kenneth, I'm going to get up off here. I got to try to get up early in the morning. Got to watch that little man. My time flips over tonight.
Oh, okay.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah, glad you could come join me. And you're welcome here anytime.
Well, thank you. I enjoy being here. I enjoy the conversations.
Yeah, and I hope to see you around.
Yeah, I'll be
I
here.
know Jerry Hawley's live. I was surprised that he's actually live. He dialed his. He said, "Who can't sleep?"
Is Jerry going live?
I got a notification that he was live.
I didn't. Hmm. All right. Well, I gotta try to flip it over. I gotta be up early in the morning. We got a barbecue festival to go to tomorrow.
Okay. Uh, okay. There's Lynn Yoki. She's coming up. She's down in the basement. Anyway, thanks for coming in.
No problem, Ken. We'll see you later. And
Bye bye.
welcome, Lindy Okie.
Lynn Yoki.
Hey,
Hey.
Hi, Lynn.
bye, Baby Rush.
We'll see you guys later.
See you now.
How you doing?
Doing all right. Hey, Toby, funeral host. I'm glad you come in because I think I think I didn't have no moderators in there except for Lynn. I think about it and Spaceman. And I'm not one that likes to run a live stream without some mods.
Oh, I've been here. I've been here. Oh, I was in the chat there for a while, and I've been checking my email, and I've been watching you, and so I just kind of been here. Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good night, Bama Rush.
Take care, Baby Rush.
But yeah, I've been kind of learning about different channels and stuff, and I've been oh, okay, I understand.
Let's see.
But
So,
of course, I know there were several different lives happening. Uh, but yeah, I I gotta try to get my homework done so I'll be able to have the rest of the evening free tomorrow. Because I'm supposed to have my homework done in by Sunday night.
oh
But
boy.
yeah, I gotta have it in there by midnight Sunday night because he said he wanted it in there by my professor said he wanted it in there by the 24th, and that's Monday. So I won't be able to be on much YouTube during the day tomorrow.
Yeah. And yeah, my live's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central, and so
Yeah, that's
I
5
I
my.
don't really. Yeah, it's 5 your time, and I don't spend much time on YouTube on Saturdays. I that usually that uh I try to um get something done. I I'm going. I've been going through some stuff that uh because my mom is going to have a garage sale, and I'm going to put some stuff in there, and what we don't sell at the garage sale, I'm just going to give away. Um,
Yeah.
And so uh yeah, I've been going through my email because those trivia questions I do, they come from my email.
Yeah.
So it and so I
I've also been trying to see about what I can do about getting me a new PC because this in here, it's about to say goodbye, good riddance. Because
uh
it the battery, like right now while I'm using it, I'm having to keep it plugged up because battery. If I pull the plug right now,
hey,
right now, it's saying it's 100% charged. But if I pull the plug, it'll go down to like 70 or less right away. Right as soon as I pull the plug. Oh, got feedback somewhere.
see.
I just heard myself.
Well, my YouTube is not on because it's been muted. So
Okay.
uh and I got my I'm waiting on my hair to dry.
You must have just got out of the
So
shower.
no, I got out of the shower. Uh my hair is still a little damp. It's almost dry, but not quite.
Your hair looks beautiful,
So
Lynn.
thank you. Um so
But I went to Office Depot yesterday to try to see if I can't figure out a way to get me a new PC because, like I said, I'd like to get something done before this one completely quits working altogether. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
uh
ever since I got it back, they put all this new stuff down here on the bottom of the screen I'd never seen before. I don't even know what all of it is, and I'm afraid to even touch it or anything, you know. Because I'm one of those, if I don't know something, best better leave it alone.
yeah,
'Cause I'd rather let somebody else that's more experienced with technology than I am to mess with it, because if I mess with it, considering I'm not all that high technology, I'm liable to mess it up. So
oh yeah.
I'm liable to make it even worse than what it was to begin with.
Uh that's what kind of how long ago did you get that one, Kenneth?
Well, it was actually given to me by a friend of mine who had it. Who had it back when he worked when he uh, was in college, and he used it in college, and and uh, and he used it at work, but and this was back at the very first back when I very first started college, and I had to have a computer real quick because I was running short on time on trying to get something, so he decided to let me have this one. Well, I did not know I was going to run into the issues that I've been running into until, and of course I'm not blaming him for it or anything. It's been good up until I started having the issues. And the problem is that obviously, come to find out, it's a Toshiba laptop. I found out yesterday that all the laptops I've ever had, uh, you could snap the battery off, change it yourself. Well, nowadays, uh, all of them are internal batteries, and you actually have to take it to somebody, let them do it because they have the tools to do it with. And
Oh yeah, they got oh, what do you call it?
yeah, that's Lenny Oki. Yeah, Dad says hello to you.
Hey,
But yeah, I uh, but obviously the people that I've been taking it to, they've obviously been giving me bad batteries to even start with, because I went through two since January, and I don't want to go for, and come to find out, the mouse that's built into this machine, it's quit working altogether. So the guy that I had that did the free diagnostics at Office Depot said that was basically due to age and just wore out and stuff. So uh they basically he said uh basically you'd be better off just to get you another laptop, because he said for what you would pay to get this one fixed, you could have done bought one. So um and he said obviously, since Toshiba, they don't make laptops anymore. They don't make anything hardly anymore, and you can't even get parts. See, what I find funny is that a lot of these places, they will tell you that, they'll advertise, they'll say, come here, we have everything, all your accessories and everything you need. Well, if that's the case, why can't they just go ahead and just get me a battery? Well, they said that they can't give me one. I'm like, okay, well, it doesn't, you know, to me, that's kind of
That's false
false.
advertising.
That's what I'm thinking, and you know, and and I just, I'm like, it's all what is all money rackets. What it is, they want and they want you to pay out the uh, zoo for one. And the sad part is that and they don't, hey, garage misadventures. And so, yeah, I mean, I just don't, that don't make sense to me. But anyway, that's like several people said we're considered a throwaway country. Something tears up on it, you might as well throw it away, go get you another. You know. And
People don't want to throw away their computers and get another one. They want them to be able to get fixed.
yeah, get it rebuilt or something like that. Do like people do, like with these cars and stuff. Rebuild them. You know. I mean, but I don't know. That beats all I ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a guy right now. He's got a 19. I was he got a 1927. I think it's Model T or Model A Ford car, all original still, and that thing's still running today. He actually went down to Napa one day and got something for it. Now that's pretty doggone good. You can still get parts for that model. It was I think it was 1927, 1920 something. I think it was. See, you can take and rebuild and make your cars where they're worth some money after you get done with it. Yeah.
Yeah. With those old cars, sometimes all you really got to do is uh, take the parts out, clean them, and put them back in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, those things that they make today,
Most of them, most of them now, the way they make today, they make everything. They make everything all uh, plastic and fiberglass now, and and
mm-hmm.
yeah, and you got you gotta take and you gotta take for one little sensor. It'll cost you about $300. Some of them even higher than that for one little sensor. I know a
Yeah,
friend.
that's ridiculous.
I know a friend of mine that's got one or did have. Both, I think he had a PT Cruiser or something, and both computers on that thing went out. And you know how much one computer was $1,500 for one computer. And so he didn't keep it long. I reckon he fixed it and found or whatever, or found it another home. He didn't keep it long after that. He said, "I ain't doing that no more." Yeah,
Yeah.
I know I know a guy. I know a guy here in my area. He's got a 19. It's the last one that was ever made. A 19 Studebaker truck. A Studebaker truck now. 9 foot.
Man, those are nice.
It's a 1963. The last one that was made. And I think a guy even said it was all original too. See, I find a lot of times these people that's got these old cars, they ruin the value of them by changing them up and not keeping it all original. We had I know a car. We had a guy here that's got a car lot. He had a 19, I think it was a 1940 some model Chevrolet pickup truck. Well, I called the guy on it just to see what he was, because he was asking way up there for it. Okay, the bad part was the back in those years, they did not have, to the best of my knowledge, they did not have automatic transmissions back in those years. It was manual transmission. Well, he put a automatic transmission, and he also, on top of that, now he put a V6 engine in it, and he was calling he
Well,
was at, and he was calling it, and he was still calling it all original. And I'm like, no, I know better than that.
yeah. Back then, they all had a manual. They didn't have no automatic engines.
I think
Not
he's
in no
asking.
Studebaker.
I think he. I think he's asking. I think he was asking like uh 10,000 or way up there for it. He was calling it all, and he was calling it all original. And I'm like, I know better than that.
Hmm.
And they didn't have V6 engines back then either.
No, they didn't.
They had, if I remember right, they had the slant. They had the slant 8,
Yeah.
and they had the slant six
Yeah.
and things like that. And I think they had a slant four. I'm not sure. Then they had. I'm trying to remember. Uh, and they were all cast iron engines back then. They didn't have no aluminum back then.
No, they didn't.
I like that cast iron better because that cast iron takes in more heat than that aluminum does. That aluminum, you get it at least bit hot. You're gonna either crack a head or crack the block one.
Yeah.
My my cousin's wife, uh, they had this little old Ford Escort. Well, he always told his wife, he said, now you cannot run that aluminum head and aluminum block hot. And she wouldn't listen, and she run it as hard as she could run it. Well, by the time she got in the driveway, and he just put a brand new $400-500 head on it. Well, he thought uh, she might well, he opened the radiator and couldn't find out oil was in her radiator, and it cracked the block instead of the head. So he just took the head off and gave it to somebody else that could use it. So you can't run them. You can't run them aluminum engines. They won't take that. They won't take that heat.
Nope.
That, so how was your church yesterday?
Oh, it was good. My mama went. Uh, my nephew had got my mama to go. She hasn't been in over a year. Because the last time she went was the day I got baptized, and that yesterday was the first time she'd been since then.
Hmm.
And so, I'm just glad that she went. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know you said there a while back she was having a lot of health issues.
Mhm. My Bubba, he needs a lot of prayer. Him and his wife and his children, and uh, so that's just.
Yeah, I checked. Hey, funeral host, I checked out Garage Misadventures, and he got really good stuff on his channel. I really like it. Of course, I haven't been over there in a while, but I will eventually get around to it. But try to catch up on some others that I hadn't watched, and and with me starting school, it's kind of hard to do now. And of course, I know when I when I get a job, I'm not going to be able to uh, be on YouTube as much. As I'll get fired from the job. I think I met him through meant to be RVing, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Facebook poll.
Facebook poll on
Uh, how many people actually sit there and use their left hand to use the mouse with?
I use my right hand on it.
Yeah, but I got a pen in my right hand. See, I'm using the computer mouse with my left, and I got a pen done some writing uh with my right hand.
Yeah.
If I had the computer mouse in my left hand, I wouldn't be able to write with my right hand.
Yeah. Well, so what are you mainly right-handed or left-handed?
Both.
Okay. I'm mainly right-handed myself.
I mean, it depends. If I'm writing, I do it mainly with my right hand. If I'm doing something else, I could mainly do it with my left hand. It depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like like if I'm filing papers,
Yeah.
I mainly do that with my left hand.
Yeah.
So it really depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, see, my biggest problem is where I can turn this arm all the way over. I can't do that one this way because when I was a baby, um, they had messed up some veins and stuff in this arm, and that's the reason why you see that scar on my left arm like that. And so uh, that's what's kept me from being able to turn this one all the way. That's about as far as I can go with it. Now I can turn this one over and all the way over, no problem, and that's the reason why I use mostly my right hand for stuff.
Well, there's a reason why I do different stuff with different either one of my hands. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
My sissy broke my right hand when I was in fourth grade,
yeah,
and I had I had learned to print, and I can't print with my left hand. I mean,
yeah,
I can't print with my right hand. So she, and when it held up, it kind of garage misadventures. I don't think I got you. I'm gonna have to check you out.
Yeah, he does a lot of car stuff and things like that. He's kind of like he's kind of like a mechanic, or he kind of like takes uh, old cars and things and rebuilds them. I think he mainly does Volkswagens, is what he normally does. Volkswagen buses and stuff like that.
All right.
But yeah, I've been over it.
Yeah. So it really depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
Oh, so true, Garage Misadventures.
Yeah.
There ain't enough hours in the day.
You probably don't get to a lot of lives either, do you, Lynn?
No. Between what I do around this house and going through stuff around here, and no, I don't get to watch. Although I sometimes watch, but I just don't comment.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to check out Garage Misadventures. So, because I got
Yeah, I saw. I kind of figured. I saw where Jerry Hawley put up a post. He was going to go live, and of course, I think she usually here lately she's been shutting it down about 2 o'clock over there. She's not been going. Talking about meant to be RBing.
uh-huh.
She's been shutting her live streams down about 2, and uh,
Yeah, I'm going through my email.
yeah, I was telling somebody earlier today. I I used to try to play one there on my PC and a different one on my phone.
Oh, I don't do that. Uh-uh. I ain't got the internet to do that. I cannot right now
Yeah,
my 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 phone is being used as a hotspot because it's got the hotspot on there. And it's got
yeah.
enough hotspot on there that I'm using it right now. But uh the that's how I'm able to watch your live, and mm, although I can't watch it from my phone right now.
I've seen meant to be RVing go all the way up to like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, not me, not me. Not me.
She'll start live at like 9, 10 o'clock in the evening and go up till like 6 o'clock the next morning. She'll go on. I've been on her live.
Yeah, I was on one of her lives one night. And I'll tell you right now, I think I regretted being on there that late because we got off 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
And I didn't sleep all that day, or I didn't sleep for like 24 hours. I was like, nope. Me, I'm usually in bed about 1, 2 a.m.
So what time is it right now?
It's 12:56. And if I wasn't going through this email, I'd probably already be in bed.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm just trying to get so many of these emails.
I understand there, Toby.
So which one's Toby?
That's funeral host.
All right. Now,
Toby Ford there. That's yeah. I met him at the last meetup we had in June.
oh, I'm hoping Dutch from Keeping It Dutch still has that one in October. Because I sure would like to meet the guy.
Yeah, well, I've been wanting to meet a couple of new people myself. I'm hoping I kind of get to meet a lot more YouTubers this coming September when we have the Big Joe and Malia's World meetup
Where is that going to be?
here in Kingsport, Tennessee, at Warriors Pass State Park.
Well, I'm sorry I won't be. I'm sorry I won't be able to be there.
I understand. Yeah. It at least this time, Big Joe and Malia said that they're going to be a little bit more prepared this time. And at least it should be somewhat cooler than it was last time we had it. I'm just sad that I have to that Sunday on my actual birthday I'm gonna have to leave. Come back home. I can't stay, you know. But I know she has a lot of things planned this time. See, that was kind of like at the last minute thing. That's the reason why. Yeah. And now we're supposed to have. Do you know Ashtoon's Travels?
Huh?
Do you know Ashtoon's Travels?
No. I'll have to check them out.
His name is Ashley Rowland, and what he does, he's very talented at what he does. He draws cartoon characters, and he goes to festivals and carnivals and beaches and things like that. And he travels doing cartoon paintings. Oh, sorry.
I'm here. Alright. Let's see.
What?
Hmm.
What did I do wrong?
Oh, hold up. You didn't do nothing wrong. I'm just playing with hey Roy and
what did I
uh,
do? What funeral host? What don't want? What don't want to? Oh, doing.
waves to Lynn. It's little old me, ha ha. It was a blast. Looking forward to hanging out with Kenna. Yeah, with everything going on,
Oh,
uh,
okay.
and it was quick, or even if it could have.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking. Oh, okay.
Don't want to mention it on YouTube as it seems to stir them up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's the reason why a lot of times you hear me say the McNasty.
And he's a great guy.
I got you now. Okay. I thought I said something wrong about Ashton's Travels, and I'm like, why can I not mention that? Because Big Joe and Maria's already mentioned it on their channel. I thought, okay. Anyway, yeah, he, and, but with everything going on with the McNasty,
Hmm.
everything is, everything, uh, everything has put, eh, like his job, uh, everything, it's, they've closed all fairs and everything. So now he doesn't really have any extra. I mean, he doesn't have like any, because that's his only thing. Uh, he draws cartoon figures of people and stuff, and that's how he gets his income. And with everything closed off, he's not really getting any income. So, um, he just
Yeah.
kind of, and he's not sure when he's not sure. Okay, yeah, I've noticed that she. Did you answer garage and
Uh,
where are you at in Oklahoma?
I'm in Northeast. I live close. I live around the Muskogee area.
Okie from Muskogee.
I don't actually live in Muskogee, but I live close
I
to
just
it.
know that's a song though.
Yeah, my friend met I can't even think his name now. That wrote that song,
Yeah,
and the singer that sung it. Uh, he I think it was Merle Haggard that sang that, but don't quote me on that.
yeah.
And
I
so
think it was Merle Haggard too. I think it was Merle Haggard.
mm,
I just remember that song.
yeah, he made um Muskogee famous for that song. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah, I picked this hat up at my pharmacy. I thought, man, that is a hat. That is a hat for me. I sure like. Mm.
yeah,
I told myself, I said, if that next month I come back here and that hat's still here, I'm buying it, and I did.
yeah.
So, yep, it was there when I went back the next month. So,
Yeah.
see, who was that asked it? Let's see. All right, and Garage Misadventures. If you notice, my name, it's Lynn the Okie, and the Okie part is from the state I live in.
Okay. And you said the other part is,
Is my name, Lynn.
yeah, and the T and the H and the E are for your children, right? Or something like
No,
that.
no, the Okie. Basically, uh, it's uh, it's for like the Oklahoma, the Okie.
Okay. You going to
No,
not?
I know I had it when I first began. Uh, everybody thought my when I first started this channel, it wasn't Lynn the Okie. It was uh uh, Thomas Farm, and everybody thought my actual name was. I thought everybody thought I was a man. I
Yeah.
changed that up.
Yeah.
I went I went from Thomas Farm to Farm Okie. You know,
Yeah.
Farm Okie, SLEDT, which
Yeah.
is my son, mine, my papa, my mama, and our last initial. But Gary kept on calling me Linda Okie, so it pretty much stuck.
Hmm. Have you been on Daydream About Nice Things for an interview yet with him?
Me? No.
Hmm.
I haven't been on I haven't been on the and I've been meaning to interview you, but I haven't quite got there yet.
Yeah, we've been having technical issues.
Yeah.
And I know the last couple of lives that I've tried to get on with you, your internet kept going out or something.
Yeah, it's been a little hassle. But
Yeah.
my internet will hold up when it's meant for us to actually do it. So, and I truly believe that. I believe God will have me keep the internet held up when it's time for me to actually do that interview with you.
Yeah, it it really it really it really stinks when your technology doesn't keeps going in and out and stuff and things. I've had
Yeah.
issues. Uh, I I've been like I said when I figured out how to get me that Pell Grant and stuff, I've been wanting to put me try to get me a whole new computer, start all over fresh. But the bad part is, the guy told me, he said lot of times the things that won't transfer from the old computer to the new.
What?
Huh?
He said what?
He said there's some things that that won't, if you won't be able to like transfer from the old computer to the new. Good night, Roy and Becky.
Night, Roy. Becky ain't up this late.
Yeah,
That's how come I know it's Roy.
yeah, but yeah, I been trying to figure out, and I'm like, you know, I could without you tell me that, but
Uh, if you do decide to get you a new computer,
yeah,
I would suggest doing your research, because that computer has to be able to have stuff like your studies and do like YouTube and stuff like that?
Well, I told the guy today, I said, or not today, but I keep thinking today is Friday and it's Saturday already. Doing these late lives like this, it messes me up. Uh, I told the guy yesterday, I said, now I want the computer when I do get one. I want it to have good webcam quality. I said I want to have good speakers, and I said I want, in other words, good sound quality. And I want, because I told him, I said I not only do uh, my school with it, I also do YouTube, Facebook, stuff like that. And he said, well, about how much.
Yeah, how much are you willing to spend?
Well, he said about how much space are you looking at? He said a lot of times these computers uh, said that that uh, that they don't have very much space on them, and you got to be able to get some to get extra space. I told him,
And another thing about that space,
yeah,
you'll probably need like a back external hard drive,
yeah,
um uh um or like a little um flash drive type
yeah,
deal. And that way when you do that, or SD card or something, And then I heard somewhere on YouTube where someone uses like Google something for a backup.
yeah.
I think it's
Well,
Google Drive or something like that.
yeah, well, that's how I did it through my phone. That's how when I usually transfer everything from one smartphone to another, I usually go through Google, and because I have a Google account, and I usually save everything up on Google and back everything up on it, and once I get a new device, it usually picks it right up. Just gotta do a certain thing here and there, and after I
But
do that,
I want to know how that works. I want to know how it works, where you know where to go to you know uh where what style files are sorted to uh um oh where they go on Google, where you're supposed to save that stuff at on Google.
now you got Google Drive, save it on there, or if you got an SD card, you can save it on there. but yeah,
Let's see. All right.
I'm still learning a lot myself. Yeah, I guess I better get ready to.
All right. It's time for me to head to the bed.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get up in the morning. Gotta get to working.
Mm.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Lynn. Uh, funeral home.
Let's see. So I can do. So yeah, I feel. Uh, and
Can you see the commenter?
yeah, I was reading this one up here, and I'm going to this one down. Google Drive or Google Windows 10 with MS Cloud. They is also Dropbox and tons of on backups. I use Cloud and to one TB external hard drive. What is TB? Toby.
Terabyte.
All right.
Terabyte, and you
Found
got
nodule
GB.
on that funeral. All right. Let's see. All right. I I got this computer, Toby, and this computer came with Microsoft. Well, Microsoft won't work with StreamYard, so I had to download another what you call it, a browser and use that browser instead of what do you call it, Microsoft. It's totally.
See, I use Google Chrome for everything. Uh, because I like it, and I've gotten myself used to it, and I can also save all my passwords to everything that I use as a password. Save it to Google and where Google can remember it. Cause see, if I know myself, if I write them down on a piece of paper, I won't remember them. Cause what I'll do is I'll set them down somewhere, and I won't be able to find the paper, or I'll accidentally throw it away.
Deadly. Some I don't know uh everything or pretend to know it all, but been with them since command line Lin and Linux and Dino Doc 3.0. The good old days. Dip switches, jumpers, and hierarchies. For plug and play. Laugh out loud. Oh wow. Uh, uh, that is. Yeah, I don't pretend to know everything. I'm. I have a hard time. Wow. Well, you got me beat, Toby. I don't pretend to know. I can't even figure out how you do just pictures on Google. Somebody had told no, my sister-in-law had told me that she had pictures on her Google account, and I was like, how did she do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me beat by a few years.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to end this live stream because I've got to get some sleep.
Me too, Dudley. Uh, and well, well, you're about my brother's age. Well, not my Bubba's, but my older brother's. Yeah, my Bubba's younger than I am, and it's his kids that I'm praying for him and his kids and his wife. Well, I'll see you later, Kenneth, because I'm going to bed. And if you want to join me on my live, it's 4 p.m. Central Time. Uh, Dudley
Be five my
and
time.
Toby.
Okay. Good night,
uh,
everyone. Thanks to all my mods.
bye, Blaine.
I'm actually getting ready to end it, brother. I'm sitting here about ready to fall asleep as is. I've had a good one though. But not everyone. Thanks, Blaine. Thanks. Yeah, we're still at it. All right, bye everyone, and congratulations to uh, what was it? Love and Life and Hitch Up for being the cartoon trivia winner. So